Nova, come see Dad if you want, babe. Booth. Don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. Get one day until I start craps dealing school. 7. Or 11. I believe that is called the come out bet. 7 or 11. Then 2, 3, or another number. I don't play craps when I gamble. 7 or 11 is the come out bet. 2, 3, 11 is also the come out bet. Then any other number becomes the point. I know that. The point is what the shooter of dice shoots at. And until that number is rolled again, it remains the point. I'm just going to go play a little bit of dice. I'll be ready. But for right now, I'm going to play some chess. Spiraled. My goal is to get some sleep tonight. This enemy got cocky, chatted me. Good game, bro. It's not fun for people who impulsively play chess to cope with life. My opponent chatted good game a little bit before this position. And you totally deserve that. That's why we play it out. Good game. Oh, I got to get this chat in because I'm real cool. I'm an average online chess player. Look at me, bro. Look at me. I even named myself after Magnus Carlsen, bro. Let Magnus Carlsen moved to America. That's how good I am at chess, bro. You and Tyler wanting to hook up. There are levels to chess. Magnus Carlsen _981. I actually like Tyler one a lot. I just talk crap about it because they kissed his ass and I'm quite a bit better than him. All right, now I'm going to play some good chess, though. Watch the back rank before we start trash talking in chat. Might not play rapid for the remainder of the year, though I'd like to be 2200 in all time controls. It's not worth the risk of spiral. Duh. I'm just all over you. You can draw this, can't you? You bastard. You can do more than draw me. Okay. It's fine. We'll keep right on fighting to the bitter end. Check me. I double dog dare you. Ooh, look at enemy. You're so impressive. I just want the fireworks. Don't play like this. Don't play like a fucking idiot. It might work at this level sometimes, but it's not wise. Not wise to play this stupid. It's never wise to play stupid. What am I talking about? Boop. Okay. Let's pin stuff. It's pinned. Boop. And I have a move which I will use to deliver a check. Or do I take it now? Time to think about it. It's good enough. No, my gosh. That was an accident. Gosh. And then I'll make it stupid moves. Okay. Reset. Got to get to 2080. We're going 20 point increments. It's the way to do it. What just happened? Excuse you. Enemy, ask you a question. Interesting. That's weird. Boop. Oh, I'm passant you real good. Don't say I didn't warn you. Just keep a little pawn protected. It's no big deal. Certainly nothing to be concerned about because it's the enemy. The enemy's not a very competent individual. It's a trend. Usually they're not. You got to barely talk about them as people. But they're not people, they're enemies. But you got to respect them just enough. Kind of look at it this way. They might get lucky. They might get lucky. Respect them that much. Just enough to appreciate they might get lucky. Any more respect than that is simply too much for the enemy. barely people. Yeah, fine. It'll steal all your hope. Once I have that, I might just go after your dreams. As Wiz Khalifa says, long money, hopes, and dreams. He's spending time around all those players with paper, but he's got his own money. Tell the DJ play this song for me. Here's my number in case you ever need company. Better weed, tons of drink. Love the way I dress. Let her rub my ink. It's because his tattoo's already dried. Otherwise, if you let the bad hose rub the ink, it would just mess up the tattoo. And that's not going to be a lasting relationship. First memory, you screwed up his tattoo. Hell yeah, I'm fly. Let her rub my ink. That's why they all beneath me. My money for she make though. I'm spending it all, cause that's what I came for. And I know we bought, but this ain't no game though. Throwing my money every time she getting low, yeah. Put on the gas when you see me, you know she ready to go, and all right. Fine enemy. Yeah, that looks super risky. The Blitz game, it might not be as bad, but it looks super risky by white there. All right, fine. Oh, it's very far from fine, actually. It's borderline stupid. It's borderline stupid. Your queen can't see me. Haha. Okay, will I hide? I don't know what king safety means. I've heard that's valuable. Your other rook's going to have to move at some point. Boop. Uh-oh. Oh, no, my queen can't go there. Uh-oh. This is bad. Can probably force a draw, though. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll take it. That's a huge element of chess that doesn't get advertised or appreciated with events like PogChamps. Said it many times, chess growing is not my concern. I don't care. Not to be mean, but how can you expect outsiders to care? Really. I mean, you got to attack the knight, and then that opponent's just scared of what could happen, not seeing it through. You know you have to play f4, even if you aren't thrilled about it. Yeah, because now I'm going to tear you up. But salvaging games, this is still not a high level of play, and that's just a terrible job by you. Because your bishop can't move in a manner that protects the h-pawn. Your king's completely exposed. I win the chess battle. This isn't a real high level of play. It is compared to PogChamps. But that last game, I was completely screwed. I was completely screwed. Yet I ended up drawing, and the opponent was rated slightly higher than me. So not only did I draw, okay. I got a +1 when I should have definitely been in the negative. Chess is just so simple. You just do some puzzles and you figure it out. And sure. There are ways to blow leads like my opponent just did. And in speed chess, it's going to be a little bit difficult to find tricks. That last game, I didn't complicate things that much. The opponent kind of ran out of clock. Okay, if I sacrifice my bishop, oh no. You had to go backwards. I'll win the chess battle that way. That's fine. Look at you getting crafty. I've heard it said chess is life in miniature. I always reply, I hope not, because chess is war. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. You're trying to crush the opponent's mind, confidence. Boop. But Blitz games, like, you're still looking at the same concepts, such as stalling out a game. You're lost. How would you win it? The opponent would have to screw up. And there are many ways to draw a game. The most annoying being the stalemate draw, which now I understand and respect the stalemate draw rule. But when I started out, there are many videos of me just cursing because I hated stalemate. I don't understand why you would do this to me. I even proposed. I don't know if it was in a recorded video, but no, I think it's probably somewhere in my backlog. I proposed a stalemate draw being 3/4 of a point because I just hate the rules. I hate the rule. I hate stalemate draws. If the stalemate were 3/4 of a point, of course, we're still being punished, as we should be for not winning the chess battle. But everyone knows we were the better player. Oh man, what am I doing? Just giving away a bishop's what I'm trying to do. Or giving away a pawn to the bishop. Yeah. You got a pawn back, aren't you? This might be the wrong idea, but we're going to do it. Looks fine. Okay, if I get c5 and then I trade the rooks. Nah. Now I think I have to do this. Now I'll trade him. Now I should be okay. Okay. How do I not win this? Your king can never enter and mine can. Mm-hmm. Don't I win? Don't I win? Don't I win? Huh? Huh, Dan? Dan Bach? Mr. Dan Bach. Don't I win the chess battle, Dan Bach? Ah, out of time. Ugly, ugly, ugly. You handle that right? Yeah, I thought I needed to get that c5 in, and then I would be winning. Oh. Blitz chess is more. 1.63. Use the pawn. Right pawn move, but I didn't have the right idea with the c5 pawn move. That pissed me off a lot. Okay. Enemy is from, would appear to me is from Japan. Nice to meet you. I don't know if our tariffs are affecting you, but if they are, don't take that on me. Rita Sensei. You look like a Dragon Ball Z character. Do something with it. Yeah. Thought you were gonna get cold feet there. Sack, sack, sack. Disrespect my intelligence. Do it. Sack, 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 sack. Sack, 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 sack. No. Now I'm doing stupid stuff. Because now you just take it and win my A pawn. Real simple there. Next, you can do whatever you want. Doesn't seem like a good move. I don't know how that would, why would that matter for me at all? Let's line up on some pawns. It's one of my many talents. Why not? Freeze. What? Weirdo. Oh, Sensei, go back to class. You remind me of Johnny English. I belong in my parents' generation. I get along well with my grandparents' generation, but as far as just personality, jokes, definitely my parents' generation. Most my age don't know who Johnny English is, and Johnny English is a legend. And look at that feel. Look at that feel. Of course, enemy panicked when Sensei was recognizing I'm the master. I don't, what is Sensei? A Sensei is a rank. Person born before another, so wiser. But isn't it? I'm thinking like black belt in karate, that type of rank. I thought it was a warrior also. Courage is there for a man of respect, just any good stature. Okay. So there's not a direct rank above Sensei if it's not what I was thinking it was. But Johnny English. He's a clumsy idiot. John, two ends. But he's always getting the sexiest women. He's always somehow accomplishing his mission in the most brutal ways possible. Never following script, but it always works out for him. He's hysterical. And in the opening scene, oh, which one was it? But he's training at this very intense looking Chinese camp with warriors, samurais spinning their swords and doing all the correct hand movements to defend attacks, and they're all on point. And Johnny's just like messing everything up, kicking things over, and it's his turn to fight. And instead of fighting properly, he hides like a little girl. No offense, feminist, and ends up. I forgot what I think he distracts the warrior with the gong. You hit the deal, and he just completely cheats and finds workarounds to everything. But he always accomplishes the mission. And I was going to make that joke. I'm like Johnny English. He could be the sensei. I simply find ways to win chess battles, and that's more important. Okay, 2081. Lion underscore Da. It's a blue lion. It's a blue lion. I wonder if it wanted to be something different for Halloween. But the pack of lions it was running in, Mr. Lion Da from India, but the pack of lions it was running with said, "Hey, are you not proud to associate with us lions?" He said, "No, man, I just want to switch some shit up. I just want to try something. It's Halloween. Us lions never celebrate Halloween. Maybe we should start that as a tradition. Look, my cub is getting older, and I think it'd be fun to celebrate Halloween with my kid. That's all. Okay, you can change a little bit, but you're still a lion, right? Yeah, man, I'm a lion. I'll always be a lion. Fine. All right, how about this? Just jump in that bowl. We'll make you a different color. But that's not a costume. Take it or leave it. If you dress up as a hyena, you're permanently banned from the pack of lions. Fine, I'll be blue. I'll be a blue lion for Halloween. Oh, so much fun. I can't talk and play chess, dude. I can't do it. Every time this happens, I'm just telling killer chess jokes because it's what I do. And then I screw it all up. Mid joke. I just get surprised by a less competent athlete. Gosh, it's sad. Oh. There's no surprise I won't be here tomorrow. I can't believe that I stayed till today. Yeah, you and me might be back to follow. But I know in time we'll find this was no surprise. Yeah. I'm gonna destroy this lion. This lion is no threat to me. Double your pawn's fine. I'll double mine too. I get it. It's speech hits. Oh, shh. Singing my silly songs. It's going to cost me. See, lion dog. You're lucky I'm telling jokes, man. You're lucky I'm telling jokes. You really are. Because you don't belong in my chess class. Otherwise, go chat with somebody who wants to listen. It's not me. You're just a cocky little lion going through an identity crisis. Dude, I got to stop playing this shit. Like, sitting here, look at these. This fucking clown. When I stop something, it's a hard stop. Just like when I started, it's an obsession. I'm about done with these dumbass. Oh, yeah. Look, I'm so smart. Like, you mad at me because you want an online chess game. And here I am talking my shit again. Ooh. Oh, no, your knight will defend it, I guess. Yeah, fine. Oh shit. Idiot. Slow down, Dayton. Check me out here. Check me out. So I didn't flinch at all there. Uh, okay. What are you doing? You're a pathetic excuse of an athlete. It gets too far sometimes. I admit. I'm trying to be silly and have fun for streaming purposes. I gotta not be hateful though. I get hateful sometimes when I'm talking my chest crap. Do you think I'm afraid of you though? Maybe I would talk a little bit nicer if you were competent. Just a thought. It's a suggestion. Mm, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Now this is where you can't screw around as black and try to trap my queen. Not trap. It wouldn't be trap, but yeah, that's the right way to do it. Gotta stay in the light squares. Even then, you're screwed. And I still protect my C pawn. It's just lovely. I'm so satisfied. If I could just hang out right there for a second. Don't mind me. Oh, wow. I actually respect you not resigning there. Most would. What I was saying here, no re-challenges. I got to teach, and I got to review my games. It's me, not you. Can it be what you want from me? Well, all right. Oh, I. Oh, I. Super important. At this level, it doesn't happen as much. You'll notice it less and less as I get to a higher rating. And in rapid, which is a longer time control, you're not going to get gifts past. I don't know. You're not going to get obvious gifts out of the open after 1800, probably. You might get some help. They might mess up, but it's not going to be so clear. Like, this is a pretty clear mistake, even in Blitz chess to recognize. You gave me a pawn. Yeah, okay. Because, and see, I'm missing stuff. Because here, the knight is pinned as I used the pin, but that can't happen because bishop e4 and that's why the bishop pair is generally better than the knights. Because if you go there, which is why I probably didn't look at it much, then I play d5. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah. If I had more than 3 minutes, I would not struggle to find any of that. But from here, got to see that. And it's only a pawn, but man, it's a central pawn, and I still have pins, and my king is safe. This is bad for black. Not a great move, but I made it quickly, preserving my advantage. Don't ever get scared of that. There is no trap. There is no trap. Look at it this way. When that pawn is loose, it's pretty unlikely your queen's going to get trapped when there's a lot of material on the board. Like if the pawns are together, sure, that can be a little bit harder. But if it's just this pawn, there is much less to trap with. Or just actually practice and play properly instead of taking my little cheating ideas. Cheat codes will help you beat your friends. And what the opponent wants to do, because what black is totally screwed, is push that pawn, dislodge my knight, and then sack the queen. Because my knight can't move in a manner that would defend my back rank. So I just fixed that problem. Now if you play here, well, I wouldn't go there. I would go somewhere. Doesn't matter. Okay, 2889. It's a lot of pawn pushing. That's I don't like that c3 move. Almost move it like that. Don't get why you do that. Oh, shit. Thank you. Hmm. Night check-in. Yep, you just check them in the rook. Well, no, you don't because my queen's protecting, actually. What am I looking at? Well, gotta go walk my dog real quick. And when I start to manage my clock very poorly, at this point, I need to take a break. Also, I was forgetting my queen would defend my rook if queen or wherever it was, queen check. That fork is not true because my queen helps. So I need to rest when I start doing crazy stuff like that. And trust your gut there, especially when you're low on clock. I thought I saw mate, wasn't sure. Made a silly queen move. That could have risked me losing on time. I have gotten a lot better. One of the harder things, and I would say most likely to cause people to quit, is the knights in chess are just a pain. They're more of a pain to defend against, but they're also a pain to attack well with. And in speed chess, that is huge. Being able to pretty quickly assess knight mates defending or attacking, because it's so annoying to blow leads in a situation like this where obviously black is a million times better, but you got to coordinate the knights a little bit. It takes a little bit of skill, and even if you are very smart or talented, you gotta play a lot of games to be able to do that quickly. Blitz chess, I've gotten a lot better with the knights. All right, admire Hans Niemann. Never need to accuse anyone without evidence. Dayton, you're an asshole. We all make mistakes. We all do make mistakes. This is no big deal. No one's perfect. He might have when he was a kid. Never over the board, though. But we're not going to clarify that to the outsiders who don't have time to look into the details of it, understand context. He's just a big old cheater. No big deal, though. Oh, shit. One of the most likable, kindest, and talented chess players died right when he was entering the prime of his life. Time to get married. Time to take his career to the next level. He was already successful. That's why it's fuck you forever. It shouldn't have to take this type of ignorance. Even though business is hard and there's politics, I get it. And maybe he's not the nicest. I don't know, Hans Niemann. Oh, well, maybe that was the same exact thing that led to Daniel Naroditsky's overdose. I can't stand it. And I can't stand, I mean, if you want to defend yourself, unfortunately, we're all responsible for our actions. If we're fired wrongfully, defamed, cheated on, family death, we still can't go drive drunk. And if we don't handle it, unfortunately, I mean, there are laws for a reason. You can't just accuse people with no evidence, but it's our fault. But to go at Naroditsky's family, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. And fuck chess, if that's allowed. Leave his family alone. I tried to warn people that he wasn't feeling well as you accused him with no evidence over and over. Are you kidding me? There's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with him. He's one of the best. He's not one of the best grandmasters, but in speed chess he is. And you're just going after him over and over. And then you're going to go at his family while they're mourning a son's overdose/suicide. Fuck that. And that is why I already lived this. I already went to my friend's funeral. And I saw how corporate America is going to view mental health. What they mean is, everybody take care of yourself. There's something to be said for taking care of yourself so you can help others and add value to the world. But that is exactly what led to Naroditsky's death. And you kept that Hans Niemann, and you kept that Hans Niemann to solidify the Play Madness membership, and I don't want to see their asses. It's too far. And I'll never be a winner. Even if I do win and get pretty good at chess, I'll certainly never be the caliber I could have been had I started young. And when I get back, we're going to listen to this song by Post Malone and Morgan Wallen. This is marketing 101. This is how chess grows, not Magnus Carlsen beating the entire fucking Harvard campus blindfolded. Because at the end of the day, we're all losers. The majority of society is fine with just being average. But there are some who would like to try. And the majority of society who either doesn't want to take risk, see what they can be, or maybe they had a family and had to reprioritize their life at a young age, couldn't try for their dreams. But they are going to root for the losers or average Joes who are in a situation where we're fortunate enough to try, where we do catch some traction. That's what grows a game. And that's why this song is so popular. In some ways, that's why Morgan Wallen is so popular. His story is interesting. And Post Malone, there's something to be said for the underdog story. And I promise you, me getting to the level I'm at, I'd like to watch that. That'd be interesting. Nishikori almost quitting chess. I'm sure everyone's almost quit chess at some point. It's a miserable game, but it's so addictive and beautiful too. Oh, it was with Jelly Roll. I thought it was Morgan Wallen. music video? Guess not. You want to talk about second chances. And I when I'm bashing the decision to ban Hans Niemann, we all make mistakes. That was intentional. That was intentional. Right as you were acquiring Play Magnus, don't bullshit. You have no business interfering with over the board at all or reacting based on an over the board event at all. You can cover it, I guess, but you're not over the board. Not to say any successful business doesn't have a right to compete and protect their company, but in reaction to an over the board event, which is exactly what it was. No, there were things behind the scenes, man. You're not in those closed door meetings. Nah, man, but I did work in corporate America and I know how those closed door meetings work. Hey, we got to fuck this person because it's business. And if you get caught, you have another closed door meeting to fix something that you're not sorry for at all. But you want to talk about second chances? Look at Jelly Roll's story. And I'm all for, hey, we messed up. But I'm not for, hey, we messed up, but we'll get the next one. Don't be sorry. Don't start a course. Don't donate. In the case of Naroditsky, let's say Kramnik had a come to Jesus moment and really started to research mental health. Or maybe Kramnik has a great grandkid one day and grandkid has bipolar disorder. I don't know if Naroditsky was diagnosed with autism or anything. I'm moving apartments, by the way. That's just too loud. It's a beautiful place. It's just sad because it's so noisy. My dog's not happy. Then he understands mental health. He should not become an advocate. He should offer privately to sit with Naroditsky's mom and donate anonymously to cyberbullying foundations. We all make mistakes, but that, well, yeah, it was hard on Niemann. That's not an apology. That's even worse. I'd rather just double down like Kramnik. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Than to handle the Niemann case how chess.com did. It's just absolutely disgusting. I'll show up and play chess. I've got a few friends that are, several between 1600 and very low 2000s that at least are kind enough to look at my games with me and help me if they got done with their game early. I'm cool. In my opinion, they should be streamers, and most of them are never going to make much money in chess. They're just as strong as a lot of the most popular streamers. They're just as funny. They just don't have the interest to put their personality in the spotlights, or maybe they don't have the type of personality that would be good on YouTube. But I don't need this shit. And it's disgusting. Even established streamers who chess.com sponsors to not get in their leadership's face and say, fuck you. I don't, even those who don't like Hans Niemann, like Hikaru Nakamura. And I totally see why. Someone like him who's established, he's older, he's good, doesn't want the next generation to be led by what he deems a pretty arrogant kid. But if you want to grow the game, someone like Hikaru Nakamura should get in chess.com's leadership's face and say, fuck you. He didn't cheat in that event. And then if months pass and you want to go after him for past cheating suspicions where there's no obvious tie to the Play Magnus acquisition, cool. But top-level players should have got in chess.com leadership's faces and said that's not acceptable because he didn't cheat in round 3 of the 2022 Sinkfeld Cup, even if not for Niemann or because it's the right thing to do, because people like me look over and say, deuces. I'll play because I like chess. Thanks so much. And rant. We'll listen to Post Malone and Morgan Wallen instead. What's going on? Go on, partner. Let's go. Good girl. I know. How's Dad's puppy? You know. Ain't nothing but
I got you. I got you. Oh, so, hang on there. Take a break. Oh, sorry about that.
5 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got boring. Said you're going to bed soon. So I snuck up in your bedroom. And I thought I'd just wait there. Ooh, wait on me. Until I heard you come upstairs. And I pretended I was sleeping. Yeah, I was hoping you were creeping. Baby girl, good night. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I love using kind of thug songs for my musical breaks, just because chess is, considered a very sophisticated, serious sport. So why not mix in some rap music that's the complete opposite? Lily Allen, I don't know her, but her voice sounds familiar. Oh, she says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita. Definitely set this party off right. Definitely will. She says she wants some ready for the world, some new edition, some mini repertoire. Definitely set this party off right. We'll definitely set this party off right. Okay. That's just, A9 sus4. Suspend and add the fourth. Okay. I'm just going to practice those chords. I'm not going to sing the song because I'm sure I've played a lot of these chords at some point, but I don't know if my fingers will do it quickly. Okay. The song, though. This is how you market chess or any sport that isn't mainstream already. Do it even if it weren't Post Malone, Jelly Roll. Talented musicians.
Last callers, last chancers, 9-to-5ers, truckers, dancers, couple Chucks, Earns and Chandlers, with a whole lot of prayers unanswered. Whiskey by noon and beer before that. Southbound train on a hellbound track. Might just put 2 middle fingers up and throw one back for all the people who ain't ever felt at home. Just spinning on a rock and getting stoned. Yeah, this one's for the losers, the outcasts and the sinners. They ain't never been no winners. Let's hear it for the losers. Ain't got nowhere to fit in. There's a place you could always get in. Oh, you might be lonely, but you're never alone. You're right here where you're supposed to be. Right here with all the losers. The ones like you and the ones like me. My therapist is a good bartender. Heartbreakers and to my benders. Bad times that we can't forget and good times that we won't remember. Raise them up when we hear a sad song. Let her cry but still guitar. No way to change the way we are. This one's for the losers, the outcasts and the sinners. They ain't never been no winners. Let's hear it for the losers.
They get some mixed, you're going to regret that decision.
There's a place you can always get in.
With the day you retire.
You might be lonely, but you're never alone. You're
He was a rare person to trust to
be.
sell it a little bit.
The ones like you and the ones like me. If you're living like you got nothing to lose, there's a spot for you beside me on this stool. Come kick it with the losers, the outcasts and the sinners. They ain't never been no winners. Let's hear it for the losers. Ain't got nowhere to fit in. There's a place you can always get in. You might be lonely, but you're never alone. You're right here where you're supposed to be. Right here with all the losers. The ones like you and the ones like me.
Let's get drunk with a bunch of dudes instead of collaborating on how we can improve our situation. Just make it worse. You know, I love Post Malone. I like Jelly Roll too. But that is how you sell chess. Not punching cameramen on your way out because you lost a fucking game. And it's that same type of ego, which ego's not always bad, that led to Hans Niemann's situation. Hans Niemann did nothing wrong. Hans Niemann did the job he was given to the best of his ability. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't give me ad revenue for it. I don't give a shit. Yeah, he was planning to. I don't know if he filed lawsuits or not. Shoved a cameraman after he lost. Pushed his camera. Hit his equipment. It wasn't that bad, but it's just the principle. And part of it's because I'm a loser. They're just competitive. They're just being competitive. He just cares. Well, then I don't, because I'm a loser. You're grumpy. You need to work on your attitude. Maybe I do. So does mainstream then.
All right, man.
Get the cameraman out of my face. I can't lose. I don't. Okay. Come to our country as a guest, attack an American, then ride off. I think you should be banned from America. Yeah. That didn't look right. I'm gonna kill you. You know, and even a decent over the board player, like a little bit above my level over the board, is going to absolutely make me regret my decision to sacrifice that. Oh, it's brilliant. See, I don't know what I'm doing. Whoops. No, I just got a decent feel. And part of that's because I'm obsessive and I play way too much. Maybe there's some talent there. It's impossible to know unless like a proven coach were to assess me and factor in, me not playing as a kid. But like that feels right at first. But that just feels better. But I don't see the full. I don't see it out. Really good players from here, like you're from here. You're smelling blood, and I just think that's better than this. Hmm. Yeah, you mess yourself up here. I'm guilty of it too. Chess is just a really hard game. Okay. Yeah, fine. Not really though, because I can discover and win your queen. So it's actually lost for you. Hmm. Queen has to move. There's plenty of places to move. Yeah. Good. Very good. Mwah. Perfect. Ah. Gosh. Lucky son of a bitch. Should be okay. Don't want me to move. Yeah, not really. So those pawns are already going to be screwed up. When my rook moves, it cannot move to a dark square. I guess either way is fine. Don't panic. I'm playing real slow all of a sudden. Completely out of time. Gosh. How do you punish me for that? How do you punish me for that? I use the queen, right? No, you could have hurt me. Your A pawn. Transfer your bishop the other way. Yeah, you can still do it. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you handle that poorly. You had chances to at least be really annoying there. God damn it. Oh my gosh, it's painful. That's silly. It's just dumb. Okay, so you get that pawn. You need to play bishop e6. No. No, I don't think so. I think you could have continued with that pawn push. But now you get problems, yeah. Okay. Good job. Ooh, that's a lot of pushing. A lot of pushing. I'd move the knight now. Yeah, good job. I'm playing the same move I wanted to play anyway, but I still like that knight move. I like that knight move by white, considering the circumstance. I'll be up a pawn, right? Got to take that. I can still do it. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, you're too slow. What are you thinking there? As soon as the king comes to the F file, I check with the rook. Ooh, okay, fine. Doesn't really matter. I'm still playing really, really slow. Sensei is back. Sorry for Sensei. I'm still the master, so call yourself whatever you wish. What's the main character of Dragon Ball Z's name? Is it Johan? I watched the shit out of Dragon Ball Z as a kid. But unless you're him, unless you're Super Saiyan, if you're just Sensei but you're not Super Saiyan Sensei, I'm gonna fuck you up. Sorry about it, Rita. You don't want to do anything but take my bishop. I don't even know about that. Oh shit. You can check now. Oh, if I didn't give that, well, no, I'm screwed. Should check. Let me take my bishop. Reverse two. Yeah. All right, since I got me there. I played pretty poorly though. Okay. Because with check is what's killing me. That's what really sucks. Because then I can't threaten your queen. Gosh. No, man, I had a chance. Looks weird. Lucky there. Thanks. Yep. I'm trying to say this less because I don't want to be an asshole, but it's amazing people can't figure out how to play at a 1200 level. 2200 in any time control, but ideally rapid online. All right, you're pretty good. The world of social media is probably not good for a personality like mine because I don't think I'm a bad person. I don't even think I'm mean at all. Before COVID, I had no social media basically. But take some of my statements out of context. Unless you're big, very few people are going to watch a full video. But I always continue and say Magnus Carlsen was once, rated 0. Everyone had to start somewhere. So it's not that you are cursed or stupid. It's that until you reach 2200, you just suck at chess. Plain and simple. They call me the tactician. In case you weren't aware, it's the truth. They do. In most chess circles, I am the tactician. You can expect me to find those. I would push e5, maybe. No. How about you move? Just go ahead and move for me. Just go right on ahead and move. Get to moving. Get to moving. It's very nice. Shy guy. Want to play Mario now? Shy guy. That was a fun character. The only game I played more of as a kid than Mario was probably... I played a lot of Miss Pac-Man. Played a lot of games, but I played mostly Miss Pac-Man. Pokemon was my number one. And then Mario with my Aunt Shelly all day after school. If I get this 20, I'm going to walk my dog again. What am I doing? If you don't take that pawn, which you absolutely should take that pawn. Okay, never mind. Moving along the A file is correct. Has to be. No, because now you can't target my pawn and I'll block. Plus escape the attack. I don't think that was correct. I think you had to stay on the A file there. I'm almost positive. Your queen wants to be on the A file right now. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't see how that would be good. I feel like I'm way up on time here. That's so now that you get me to flip my pawns, no, I don't like it. No. Okay, thanks. Bail me out. I don't want your bishop to be on the B file. But I like pawns. Appreciate your pawns. That's why I don't want your bishop to be on the b file. Yep, good job. Yeah, I can't take that pawn at the moment, which sucks for me. Get off my chessboard. I'm off to walk my dog. Five. It's got to be hard to follow unless you're stronger than me at chess, which is a lot of people. But not to be rude, the ones who are significantly stronger than me are probably not watching all the videos. They're probably practicing or reviewing their games. But it's got to be hard to follow when I'm calling out what the opponent should do. Like a lot of people can think for themselves even pretty well, and that kind of becomes second nature once you get decent in any game. Yeah, I'm thinking for myself. I know how I think. I'm trying to think like you, and it's harder to do that because I'm not you. Don't let them say you ain't beautiful. Ooh, oh, oh, they can all get, just stay true to you. Guess we would have to walk a mile in each other's shoes at least. What size you wear? I wear 10s. Let's see if you can fit your feet in my shoes just to see what it's like to be me. I'll be you. Let's trade shoes. Just to see what it'd be like to feel your pain, you feel mine. Go inside each other's minds just to see what we find. Look at shit through each other's eyes. But don't let them say you ain't beautiful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They can all give, just stay true to you. Oh, it's half step down. I hate it when they do that. Lately, I can hear it too. Hard to reach. I've been so long on my own. Everybody has a private world where they can be alone. Lately I've been hard to reach. I've been too long on my own. Everybody has a private world where they can be alone. Are you calling me? Are you trying to get through? Are you reaching out for me? Hey, I'm reaching out for you. I'm just so fucking depressed. I'm just so fucking depressed. I just can't seem to get out this slump. If I could just get over this hump, but I need something to pull me out this dump. Took my bruises, took my lumps, fell down and I got right back up. But I need that spark to get side backed up in order for me to pick my back up. I don't know how, why, or when I ended up in this position I'm in. I'm starting to feel distant again, so I decided just to pick this pen up and try to make an attempt to bit, but I just can't admit or come to grips with the fact that I may be done with rap. I need a new outlet, and I know Eminem will play chess very well, I bet. And I know some shit's so hard to swallow, but I just can't sit back and wallow in my own sorrow. But I know one fact, I'll be one tough act to follow. Yeah, one tough act to follow. I'll be one tough act to follow. Here today, gone tomorrow. You'd have to walk 1,000 miles in my shoes just to see what it's like to be me. I'll be you, best straight shoes, just to see what it be like to feel your pain, you feel mine. Go inside each other's minds just to see what we find. Look at shit through each other's eyes, but don't let them say you ain't beautiful. You know, Benson Boone blew up when he comes up and hits before Eminem. Okay, they don't have that. They don't have the sheet music. I think I'm starting to lose my sense of humor. Everything's so tense and gloom. I almost feel like I gotta check the temperature in the room just to soon. I think I'm starting to lose my sense of humor. Everything's so tense and gloom. I almost feel like I gotta check the temperature in the room just as soon. Almost feel like I gotta check the temperature in the room just as soon as I walk in. It's like, how does he do that? I think I'm starting to lose my sense of humor. Everything's so tense and gloom. I almost feel like I gotta check the temperature in the room just as soon as there's no pause there probably. Almost feel like I got to check the temperature in the room just as soon as I walk in. It's like all eyes on me, so I try to avoid any eye contact, because if I do that, then it opens the door for conversation like I want that. I'm not looking for extra attention. I just want to be just like you, blend in with the rest of the room. Maybe just point me to the closest restroom. I don't need no fucking manservant trying to follow me around and wipe my ass, laugh at every single joke I crack, and half of them ain't even funny. Like, ha, Marshall, you're so funny, man. You should be a comedian. Goddamn. Unfortunately, I am. I just hide behind the tears of a clown. So why don't you all sit down, listen to the tale I'm about to tell? Hell, we don't got to trade our shoes, and you ain't got to walk 1,000 miles in my shoes just to see. But anyway, what got me on that tangent? We all know how we think, or we should. But the opponent, you got to talk to yourself. It's a different opponent every game, different style of play. I'm getting to where I understand not only different styles of chess games, more advanced, just closed, open. I mean, I'm also getting to where I can a little bit, when I have the white pieces, dictate the game toward how I want to play, and that's exciting. But the opponent, obviously, they're trying to not let me do what I want. So when I talk and I'm streaming, I know it's more confusing when I'm thinking from my opponent's perspective as opposed to mine, but I know how I think, so I have to be very vocal. Dealing cards, I was taught to talk my game, especially when I'm tired and I started doing the graveyard shift. I ended up, my dog's just a pain in the ass, and I had to stop because it was downtown. It was too far away from my dog. She wasn't doing well at all. She's from the shelter, and this was not in my plans. But I was told to talk my game, especially when I'm tired. Or dealing a game I was new to, not blackjack. Blackjack's very simple compared to other games. Talk my game, over talk it. That way, if someone with no bad intention says, hey, dealer, this is what I had. This is what you pay. They're just having fun. They're gambling. I do it too. But they could be wrong. It's my license. So if I talk louder than them and I smile and I'm not being rude at all, they might in the back of their mind go, why is he talking so loud? I can't even hear myself think. That's the goal. I can hear myself think. Because otherwise, I'm going to start messing up. And so if I overtalk, it eliminates, just bring that energy and raise my tone, and my body language follows. I'm more accurate. And I'm able to enjoy myself while also conversing, see other people's perspectives. So I have to talk like the opponent. It's got to be impossible to follow in a Blitz game because I'm shit. Okay, good job by me there. Mainly, I'm not just going right here and then promoting my pawn because the bishop obviously is going to have to be the one to take my pawn when it promotes. I made some moves. I bet if you were to look at this game and others, dark square bishop in this example, when I make the move, because the bishop's on a dark square, I probably take just a little bit longer. But if I see the bishop obviously has to run, and it's running where I can move it again from a light square, I'm probably a little bit faster because obviously it can't reach the light squares. But the opponent having to try to avoid losing that bishop, my rook, takes a little bit of time. It's little things. Eventually, yeah, you just got to get better at chess. But there are a lot of things we can do, such as I have an advantage. I'm probably going to win anyway. But don't just go straight there and let the opponent do what we both know is going to have to happen, which is that bishop's going to get traded for this pawn when it promotes. Make them work, make them move. And then there's no risk because it's already to the second. Okay. Let's admire. No, I'm going to sing a song. What do I want to sing? I wasn't sharing my video there. For my screen. What I'm saying is, obviously, this pawn is going to end up promoting, and this dark bishop is going to have to give itself away once my pawn promotes. I made several rook moves before. I could have just simply went there and got it over with, but that cost white some time. I already had the advantage, and now I got a lot of clock back. Why not? Okay, I just want to get these chords down. The song is very fast, and I wouldn't be able to play it without getting the chords. That's a chord. Don't have to touch anything. Music is easy sometimes. She says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, little Anita. We'll definitely set this party off right. She said she wants some ready for the wire. She says she wants some. I don't even know how I want to do that because the bar is much easier when we don't have to leave a string open. Much easier. That's sounds diminished.
She said she wants some ready for the world, some new edition, some mini repertoire. Would definitely set this party off right, off right.
That's what it wants.
I told her to drive over in your new whip. Free some friends you're cool with.
I'm going to save that. It's good practice when I see chords I don't recognize.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got boring. You said you're going to bed soon, so I snuck off to your bedroom. And I thought I'd just wait there until I heard you come upstairs. Pretended I was sleeping, and I was hoping you were
Creeping.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I want ya. 5 in the morning, and I want ya, and you want me, don't ya? Cause you've been waiting on me since I said that I was hitting the club. Something coming up on me. God damn it. 5 o'clock in the morning, conversation got boring. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I want ya, and you want me.
That's probably right.
Don't ya? I can see it, cause you've been waiting on me since I said that I was hitting the club. Something coming up on me, oh, and I know you'll be getting so horny, oh, cause you'll be sending me texts like, boy, just get your ass up in that car and come get all of this love. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got boring. You said you're going to bed soon, so I snuck off to your bedroom. And I thought I'd just wait there, or wait on me, until I heard you come upstairs. And I pretended I was sleeping. I was hoping you were creeping. Hey, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. No, you ain't gotta remind me. She already said if I don't come on time, she might go crazy. And she'll be waiting on me, naked with one of my chains on.
Like the ballers do.
She might come and find me, and then ask me kindly, kindly, do I want her to go crazy? We do this every night, and then we always wake up singing the same song. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got boring. Going to bed soon. I snuck off to your bedroom.
Nope.
And I thought I'd just wait there till I heard you come upstairs. I pretended I was sleeping. And you're calling, and these females got me stalling. I can hear your voice in my head like,
what is he doing? Oh, what is he doing? 'Cause I keep checking my cell phone, these missed calls, and you're texting me like I'ma kill ya. If you don't get your ass up out of that, if you don't get your ass up out of that club, and do you know what time it is?
7 o'clock in the morning. More G-rated version of this. I'm pretty sure Alan Jackson and T-Pain collaborated. They had to have. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I'm being silly. But this is a decent way to learn an instrument, though. If you just get all these reps in, be a little more deliberate, like I was when I was learning, and maybe take a walk, reflect on what you just played. Oh shit. If you don't want to take lessons, I think it'd be better to get a foundation before you take lessons anyway. Just learn how to form your basic chords, play a bunch of songs, experiment with strumming patterns. You'll be all right.
Sun is high.
I don't even know how this goes. That old clock is moving slow.
Workday passes like sun is hiding. Oh, that old clock is moving slow. Well, so am I. Workday passes like molasses in wintertime.
But it's July. I can hear it now.
I'm getting paid by the hour and noted by the minute. My boss just pushed me over the limit. I'd like to call him something. Think I'll just call it a day.
Smart man. Otherwise, you'll end up in a soundproof chest training phone booth trying to make YouTube streaming work. Just nod your head. Take some. What's an antidepressant? I don't know. I'm crazy. I wouldn't say I'm depressed. I'm crazy, so I don't know a lot of antidepressants. How can I think of an antidepressant? What's a common one?
I'd like to call him something. I think I'll just call it a day.
Oh, those are the Prozac. That's a good one. See, they have their drug name and their like brand name. Prozac. Go take some Prozac, like Alan Jackson recommends, or grab some beer. Keep your jab. Otherwise, it gets lonely doing this. Let me just tell you. But it is fun.
Pour me something tall and strong. Make it a hurricane before I go insane. It's only 12:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Well, this lunch break is gonna take all afternoon and half the night. Tomorrow morning I know there'll be hell to pay, hey, but that's alright. Ain't had a day off now in over a year. My Jamaican vacation's gonna start right here. If the phone's for me, you can tell them I just sailed away. And pour me something tall and strong. Make it a hurricane before I go insane. It's only 12:30, but I don't care. Why? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Funny you should ask. Funny you should ask, Alan. What would Jimmy Buffett?
Yeah, there it is. I didn't know if that was a remix or not.
I guess he's in the original version. This is the original. I could pay off my tab, pour myself in a cab, and be back to work before 2. At a moment like this, I can't help but wonder, what would Jimmy Buffett do? Funny you should ask, Alan. I'd say, pour me something tall and strong, make it a hurricane before I go insane. Only 12:30, but I don't care. I think he stole Alan Jackson's words. They just had the same idea. Great minds think alike. Pour me something strong, tall and strong, but I don't care. Woo, nice little change of pace there with that A major. A with a major 7th. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. There's T-Pain's version, and then there's the country version. Either way, don't quit your day job. There you go. I'm a role model. Don't do this shit. What's a good Kitty Chazzy song? What's the stop hit? That's one I've played. That's one of the few big country artists I haven't played many of his songs. Yeah, man, that's the good stuff. Anything but mine. She's got it all, my love, my kisses. Come Over's a good one. At least I know it. What is that one? He's a Cubs fan. He's got a Cubs hat in the video. Like I've said, Dayton, you go all over the place with music. It's good to practice different genres. I'm not gonna like anything that's. Very few songs am I gonna like the lyrics or relate to the lyrics on the Billboard Top 100. You either got country music, and chivalry is totally dead. Don't lie to young men. Or you got rap songs. I didn't grow up in that hard of an environment. Take me the long way around this town. Is that the name of it? Way around. Oh, that's not Billy Currington. Brett Eldridge. That's who it is. That's the Cubs fan. Billy Currington. I don't know if he has a preference. That's the Cubs fan. Seen you kind of pretty. Madhouse City, you got a look that says you got it all together. That's enough. Take me the long way around your town. Were you the queen with the silver crown? I want the secrets you keep. I don't actually. Shine underneath. Just need to know if he was crazy and wants to kill me. Of the diamond I think I just found. Take me the long way around. Take me the long way around. Yep. I'd love to see just where your mama, yeah, hand me down now. Show me the field you danced in clover, the heart. Okay, the field you danced in clover, the harvest in October, when the leaves fall from the sky like a Sunday dry. Love to see just take me the long way around this town. Were you the queen with the silver crown? Palm muted A minor in the intro. All right, we'll mess with these, and then when I come back, I'll actually play them for real. I'm going to play something well. I need to at least play it one time to get a feel for it. Okay. Okay. What is this? Okay. I turn the TV off to turn it on again, staring at the blades of the fan as it spins around. Counting every crack, the clock is wide awake, talking to myself, anything to make a sound. I told you I wouldn't call, told you I wouldn't care, but baby, climbing the walls gets me nowhere. I don't think that, I don't think that I can take this bed getting any colder. Come over, come over, come over, come over, come over. You can say we're done the way you always do. It's easier to lie to me than to yourself. Forget about your friends, you know they're gonna say we're bad for each other, but we ain't good for anyone else. Hey, hey. Forget about your friends, you know they're gonna say we're bad for each other, but we ain't good for anyone else. I told you I wouldn't call, told you I wouldn't care, but baby, climbing the walls gets me nowhere. Don't think that I can take this bed getting any colder. Come over, come over, come over, come over, come over. We don't have to miss each other. Come over. We don't have to fix each other. Come over. We don't have to say forever. Come over. You don't have to stay forever. Come over. I told you I wouldn't call, told you I wouldn't care, but baby, climbing the walls gets me nowhere. Don't think that I can take this bed getting any colder. Come over, come over, come over, come over. Oh, oh. Come over, come over, come over, come over. Oh, oh. Come over, come over, come over, come over. Oh, 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 oh. I told you I wouldn't go. Okay, then we switch to. So we got. Ah, shit. And it's 3-1. Okay, so it stays there. Okay, I got it. Turn the TV off, turn it on again. Staring at the light. All right, Meyer Hans's Demon for a second. We'll be right back. It's American Sensation and Future Chess Hans Demon. There he is. Count the clouds wide awake. had to miss each other. You don't have to stay forever. Come over. You don't have to stay forever. Come over. I told you I wouldn't call. Told you I wouldn't care. Baby, climbing the walls gets me nowhere. I don't think that I can take this bad. Yeah, getting any colder. But I rescue the dog from the shelter. She's big and she's fluffy. Oh, oh. Never would have gotten know if I knew how my life would turn out. But I love this puppy. Oh, oh. I told you I wouldn't call. Told you I wouldn't care. But baby, climbing. I sing the Hans Niemann at night when I'm alone. Nothing weird about that. He's very talented. I like a man with some intellect. I'm straight, by the way. I don't. If you're gay, that's cool. I'm actually not. I just have a thing for chess grandmasters. I'll make an exception. You know what I'm saying? Chess is a game of exceptions. What did I just do? Okay, what are we doing here? We're in D. Okay. Oh, that's what happened. It reverses the sustain, so when I don't press my pedal, it sustains. I don't know why it does that. I got a trash piano, that's why. It's a nice little song here. Enjoy that music. Imagine Hans is singing to you. I bet he can sing too. He can pretty much do it all. Entrepreneur.
Blitz.
Come on, oh.
What's the chord progression? Okay. Whoop. And then D. Okay, got it. It's a G, not an A, baby. Great job, you did so good. Thanks for helping that piano. Wow. What an amazing hero she is, isn't she, pretty? I'm seeing that, yeah. Come here, Nove. You're doing so much better with the noise now. No. Some dogs are in shelter this cold winter. Who's got a home? Whose dad didn't give up on no? That's right. A lot of dads get their nose back. Great job. I'm a dog. I'm a cat person. I like dogs more, but cats are a value purchase. I'm Hans Niemann. Serious request. Hans Niemann will always have cheating accusations around his name because the best player of all time accused him. Worse than accused him. Didn't really say anything. Refused to play him. Even if Hans Niemann becomes the world champion, some people will still question his fair play. But if he turns a scrub, if Hans Niemann trains me, even if it's 30 minutes a month, turns someone like me, just a bum who got bored during COVID lockdown. Now, granted, I have some advantages compared to others like Emily Chess and people who are also trying in adulthood. Mainly, I worked in software and memorized cards for fun in college. But turn me into a master, and that will clear Hans's name more than winning a world title with. Seriously. A lot of people can play chess well. Not everyone can prove their understanding of the game by teaching it and making someone else elite. What's up, the Piano Seeker? How are you, my friend? I need to subscribe to your channel. Let's do that now. Piano Seeker. Actually, the Piano Seeker, we were having a good conversation, and I was about to subscribe, and I went on a downward spiral, if I remember right, and I just deleted the stream. Checked out the Piano Seeker's channel later, because it actually looks pretty well done. Like, that's very clear and helpful. I just run my mouth and hope you can follow it. Thank you, Piano Seeker. How are you, my friend? Do you play chess, the Piano Seeker? Do you play chess in between symphonies? For you, I'd write a symphony. See how my brain does this? I tell the violins it's time to sink or swim. Watch them play for ya. For you, I'd be, oh yeah, running 1,000 miles. Ooh. What's the name of that song? Every day, oh yeah, I'll bring the sun around, sweep away the clouds, smile for me. Somebody to love, that's what it is. For you, I'd write us. There it is. Okay. Now let's play our song. Thank you for joining at the Piano Seeker. Turn the TV off to turn it on again, staring at the blades of my fan as it spins around, counting every crack. The clock is wide awake, talking to myself, anything to make a sound. I told you I wouldn't call, told you I wouldn't care, but baby, climbing the walls gets me nowhere. I don't think that I can take this bed getting any colder. Come over, come over, come over, come over, come over. This has got to be like a 3/4 time or something weird. You can say we're done the way you always do. It's easier to lie to me than to yourself. Forget about your friends, you know they're gonna say we're bad for each other, but we ain't good for anyone else. I told you I wouldn't call, told you I wouldn't care, but baby, climbing the walls gets me nowhere. I don't think that I can take this bed getting any colder. Come over, come over, come over, come over, come over. Oh, oh. We don't have to miss each other. Come over. We don't have to fix each other. Come over. We don't have to say forever. Come over. You don't have to stay forever. Come over. I told you I wouldn't call, told you I wouldn't care, but baby, climbing the walls gets me nowhere. Don't think
that I can't take this bed getting any colder. Come over, come over, come over, come over. Oh, 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 oh. Come over, come over, come over. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's what it is. A minor seven. Oh, I'm playing on the wrong. You can the best if you want. Can't take this bed getting any colder. All right, 20 rating point increments with a dog walking between each. Do you play chess in between symphonies? I'm trying to get the piano seeker's attention. All right, let's stay up here. Never going back below 2100. All right. Considering the pawn structure, I guess we're trying to draw. Yeah. Oh, shit. Let's look at that one. That's bad. Bad of me. Really bad. Oh, Dayton. You got a little greedy. Still could have drew the damn thing if I would have been smart. All right. I'm going to play e5. Sucks so bad that white can't use white's rook. Neither of them. Ah. Yeah. Gosh. Man, I can't even avoid.
That's terrible. Goodness, just giving it away. Used to be pretty bad to mess this up. I did manage to do my rooks connected though, which is always good. You don't really want to push that pawn. Interesting. Yeah, don't be stupid there. Gosh. I'm clearly worse as black in this game, but an example why it's very, very important to get our pawns or our king to safety. Gosh. Everything gets traded. Ah, bet down 2100. We cannot do this. Cannot do this. No, gosh. The castle. My gosh. I'm playing like absolute crap. That's what happened last night. I got over 2,100, then I just sucked. Oh, now you check. No, you don't, because my knight protects my bishop for now. Okay, 94. I can probably take it. I shouldn't accept every challenge. That's pretty bad. It's pretty lazy to not fight that out in Blitz chess. I don't think that's a good move. There's wine. Yeah. Okay. Kind of a bad miss there by me. Queen should move. Yeah, it's fine too. That's fine too. It's a pretty good move, actually. A little bit surprising. Should be a fine response, though. Oh, no. am I looking at? What was I looking at there? Oh. Wow, you missed it. I can get away with that. I don't like that rook move by black. Knight move seems good though. You don't want to take anything. Taking something would not be. At least it would be easier for me to play if you take something. I don't know what a robot would say. I would love for you to take my bishop. Yeah, I love that. Okay, you can't take that pawn because I'll check and I'll steal your rook. Oh. You've already, if you're taking this long to make the move, you definitely have already seen that. Okay. Rook takes, I take. Be simple. Now it's even. You have an outside pass pawn, but I have a little more time. Hmm. Rook has to move, okay. Okay, let's get an easy win here. I don't care how this happens. I really don't. Don't take with a knight, take with a pawn. It's weird. Wouldn't it be nice to have a queen in this predicament, enemy? Poorly handled by you. I'm just gonna slaughter you. Dong dong bong bong. You should have thought about that. Should have handled yourself with a little bit more. What's the word? It's 2 words actually. It's chest talent. That's what it was. If you just would have handled yourself with a little bit more chest talent, you might have not got your ass embarrassed right there. No, play me again. Come on. I'm weird. I'm gonna be annoying to like low end title players pretty soon because I don't play right. I don't know how to play. But right now, I think I'm a little bit worse overall because I'll play someone like this. You're not expecting this, but if I can get in a routine where they're all managing their time properly, and I'm not going back and forth between a shitty player and a good one, I might just raise my level of play by quite a bit. We'll see. Hmm. You don't want that to open up. You don't want that file to open up. You can't really avoid it either. Okay, so that's going to move. I want the option to move my knight without my knight, or my bishop without my knight being seen. That's why I did that. I'm playing a decent game, but I'm way behind on time. Can't do that. Shit. That's because I don't want your queen to come to the C file. But that's helpful. That's why I didn't want your queen to come. Yeah, whatever. Play the game. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Can't touch it. Gosh, dang it.
Nah, man, you take my knight, actually. So I want another knight to replace that one. Good job. Good move by you. Because I wanted, you saw it, man. You saw exactly what I was doing. And as higher rated, we'll start too. Good move by me. Certainly not in a great position. He can't take and then accept the queen trade because I'll have a knight check, which will then steal your dark bishop. Interesting idea, though. Oh, no. Good job. Great job. Killed me. Interesting that you're thinking so long on this one. Because if you take my b pawn, my rook will move your queen before she can harass my knight, which will buy me time to take on h6 like I want to. So there's not a lot to think of. If that's what you're thinking about, you shouldn't be. But I don't know what else you would be considering at the moment. Yeah, then my bishops get worried about that coming to pin your queen to the rook. Very poor play by the opponent there. I don't like the bishop check yet. Wouldn't either. No night check? Why? I don't understand. You do have a queen check. So I can't play the knight move. Oh shit. Just get mate a date, why don't you? That's a tough one. Anything that looks, sounds, or smells like the Scandinavian, I'm not going to like. Yeah. I wanted that check, but I wanted to move your queen first, of course. Poor anticipation by the opponent, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Ow. I'm a fierce warrior, but that hurt my elbow. Why is it loading on my phone? Go. Could I get a cheap win? Reconnecting. Enemy. Reconnect. Take your time. I just want my award. That's all I want. Okay.
No, I X'd out shit. Okay, your bishop has to go all the way back. There is no option. Okay, I guess it's an option. It doesn't seem like a good one. King G. It's got to be, or a queen move. I play King G7. I feel like it's almost necessary, actually. How can you not play King G7 here? Or queen back to the 7th rank. It's pretty much your only options. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I see the knight fork. And you need to take my pawn. See if you have time now. Oh, crap. Crap. The pen, Dayton, the pen. We'll be okay.
Should be able to make it here. I survived, right? Do I survive? All right, H4 is no good at all. Yeah, good move. Do I just get smoked here? Gosh. So I quit after I get to 2,200, at least for the year. Maybe just forward. Oh, not exactly. No, not exactly. I still threaten mate, so. I'm getting tired though. Look at my clock. I'm tired. I'm getting lucky. I really should just do 20 rating points in a day. That would pretty much guarantee I get to 2,200. Okay, great. Now I have a target. I think that was probably poor anticipation by the opponent. Oh no, because you pin it. You pin it, Dayton. Hey, you gotta wake up. Now I need some help. Yeah, 93. You can't play 93. Yeah. Son of a bitch. That's disappointing. That way then I can't go to D because I want to reroute this way. But I kind of need to. Let's move your knight, then I want to go right back to the middle of the board. Just go to C this time.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind for you to take that pawn. Really? Why? So I'm just going to clog up the center. And now I feel like I have a chance. Now I'll probably push my pawn. Yeah. No. Take the knight. Really? Okay. I feel like it looks more dangerous than it is. And then just a knight. Really good at anticipating +2 with the knight. I don't like anything white is doing. I mean, you're committed to taking the rook now. You absolutely don't have a choice. Okay. Now we avoid the knight forks. And the easiest way to do that is right there. Thank you so much. Speed up. There's no reason to even be in an uncomfortable end game. Considering our lead. Great. You have a dark square. Sure, I can get a pawn out of this. Yeah, that's good move. Black has to handle this properly, which is to take my bishop. That's not it. It can't be it. I of course don't know, but probably a situation where Black was expecting me to take that bishop a little too much. That light bishop that just got traded. And when I didn't, I think it screwed him up. And now you got to take my bishop, though. Some forking. All right. All right, let's get our win. Let's make it easy. My knight will help, so there are no forks on my rook that just took on a7. And just to make it simple, since I'm winning by so much, I'm probably going to bring the rook right back. No, I don't like it. So I'll just do that. I made it a little tough on myself, though. Tougher than it should have been. So how can we make it easy again? I can play h3 and then leave my f-rook where it's at. It's a pretty easy way forward. Or move my f-rook to c, which is also a pretty easy way forward because then I can use my queen without having to move my h-pawn. Either way, I'm winning by enough. And the opponent's clock is low enough, it shouldn't matter. Yeah. So you give yourself time. So I might just screw it up if you do. Now that will not be screwing anything up. Okay. You didn't want to do that. There's no way that's good. There is no way. Okay, how do I... Well, real simple. I do it like that. Oh, shit. It's all right. We're right back to it. I didn't play it as well as I could have, but still, we have the same plan. And it'll work. Rook C. I wouldn't. Yep. There's 20 again. I'll get anyone to 1800. If you don't have to even have a work ethic, just a decent attitude. I'll do the work for you. I won't cheat. I won't play for you. 1800's a joke. I don't feel like I'm playing that close to my best, and I'm getting close to my peak. How can people like, especially if they know someone that's strong and is a proven teacher? How can you not? That's disrespectful to the teacher. How can you not get to 1800 on chess.com? Even if you don't, I'm telling you, what's Matt at? What's my prodigy at? Has he been playing lately? Hopefully he's working. I don't need to be getting my coworkers hooked on this shit. Yeah. But I'm at 21, almost 2200 again, and I'm only struggling a little bit. I'm not opening clean, but and there's a lot of examples where, because I mean, anything that works or doesn't work, there's a reason it works or didn't work. Like the scariest thing on this planet, yes, I said on this planet, not just in software. The scariest thing on this planet is a black box, or the concept of a black box, which I don't know the exact definition of a black box. What I'm thinking is like if it works, but we don't know why it works. That's scarier than if it's broken. It's an unknown at a high level, but you don't know how things work inside. So maybe I'm not thinking exactly of a black box, but the concept I'm thinking of is the scariest thing on this planet, especially with AI taking major leaps, is a beautiful piece of software that works, but we can't explain why it works. That's fucking dangerous. Now, from a corporate mindset, if I'm just trying to please the stockholders and keep costs low and make something that works, that's fine. And that's all right. So the debate of will AI kill us all? It's a debate to be had. We should have it. I'm no AI expert. But I look at AI as the executable programs I knew, which are tied to a job, a mainframe job, except for everything that the tech team did, all the code, communicating with the team that schedules the job, which means tying the program to the job, the mainframe or CS7, which is a popular one. Like it's just that an AI did all that. So everything I'm seeing that is executable, like the AI found a better way probably to write that code, but it will still have to be code, probably. But when stuff is working, and we can't explain why it's working, we can't document why it's working, we can't replicate it, which is probably you're looking for a definition of how do you know that the tech team knows it's not working if they can't replicate it? It's probably the best answer. But people from the outside, or people that have never studied tech at all, will just go, it works or it doesn't work. But if you care about the future, or if you are an ethical technology officer, it should be you might want to look at the things that work more than the things that don't work and understand how it was done. And so the broad debate of will AI take over? Will AI remain under control? It should be a lot of sub-conversations, but probably the most important sub-conversation will be can you replicate the system? Or if an AI built it, can humans create another AI that can replicate what that AI just built? And if you can't do that, we're fucked. No matter how beautiful the AI solution is, no matter how many lives it saves, if it's curing cancer, whatever it does, if another AI, start from scratch, even if it's the same humans that programmed the first robot, you can't do it again, we're probably fucked, no matter what it's achieving, no matter how amazing it is. In chess, I say, of course, it would be great to have. I don't know if Judith Polgar has coached much. To my knowledge, she's younger, so she is more recently retired. But I haven't heard as much about her coaching. Maybe she'll do that as she gets older. She's still fairly young. But if we don't have access to a music teacher, an elite chess instructor, we break it, we rebuild it, we break it, we rebuild it over and over and over. Put your hands on the guitar, on the fretboards where it shows you, then take them off and do it again. In software, it's the same thing. Read this book, take this course, get this degree, break it and rebuild it a million times. Break it and rebuild it a million times. Until no amount of nerves, no amount of I hope I get this promotion, no amount of noise while you're presenting can possibly make you fuck up the presentation when you're explaining how it works, because you've broken it and rebuilt it a million times. Forgot what I was saying, because I played chess inside for 5 years. Can't break it and rebuild it. But if you can't break it and rebuild it, the chances of it staying how it was intended or doing the function it was intended are very low. You can't do it again. It's going to do what it wants. And when we set parameters, if you give an AI parameters, you're perfect, whatever, you can't do this though. I think if we can't rebuild it the same way, we also can't prove that it's following the rules we gave it, or the parameters. And then how can you shut it off, especially in a structure like a corporate structure, which is who will have the most money and resources to make these things, how can you prove to them or justify it to the stockholders, hey, we're taking down this robot, at least temporarily, that we invested this much money in, if you can't be sure that it's not doing what it's supposed to do, or if it's breaking its rules? The government, there will have to be a branch of government to regulate AI. And it can't be 78-year-olds unless it's Donald J. Trump, because he's still sharp as shit. But it can't be Nancy Pelosi. It cannot be Chuck Schumer. I wouldn't trust them anyway. I don't want to do anything in politics, so I try to talk nice about politicians. But the least they could do is admit that they don't know how to work Gmail. So let's get a younger committee regulating AI, like Vivek Ramaswamy or somebody that is young, has some skin in the game, and actually knows how to write a little bit of code would be good. There needs to be a committee, and whatever rules that are set, I'm telling you, a corporation, it's not fast. And if they've invested a lot of money, they don't care if it's going to kill everybody. It's my ass. I'm over this. So I cannot pull this back in because I'm admitting guilt. So you're going to make it look better than it is, or you're going to say it's following rules when it isn't. So you got to have a very clear way to prove that AI is not playing by the rules we gave it anymore. Otherwise, it will just keep going. And while we debate, kind of like a lawsuit that gets drug out by a good corporate lawyer, it will already have done a lot of damage. So the scariest thing in tech or in the world is something that's working and we don't know why it's working. The best way to define whether we know or not is, can we replicate it? But at the end of the day, I'm not pessimistic. I'm not like depressed necessarily. I just don't. If people like my mom were going to be the ones controlling the AIs, like cool. But that's not going to be the case. They would be the last ones to touch it. And if they somehow luck into an environment where they are having input in the AI conversation and budgeting at a corporation, that corporation will get her ass out the door. Or someone who is kind and, oh, well, let's talk about this. What if that does something bad? We're trying to make money. Those people will be chased out. They will be phased out just like they are in politics every day. So I don't have a lot of hope. But it's interesting to talk about. Okay, let's get try to get 20 more here. My brain gets going. Well, I should be sleeping at 1 a.m. anyway. Get safe. Give yourself a chance. Bishop H6 should be coming. I'm going to castle just so I have a prayer. Buys me a move.
Shit, that's why I can't do that. Pretty nice opportunity that I've messed up a little bit here. I gotta just run this way. Gosh. Any bishop move would not be good for the opponent, I don't think. The king's awkward, but kind of safe. Be fast here. Oh, shit. Ooh. And that was a move where the computer saying it's fine, I guess. But no, it's not the best move. But you got to make a quick move here because I understand I'm going to have time is going to have to help me if I'm going to have any chance to draw or win this. So I played it fine considering how bad I messed it up. Let's start.
Let's go. 23-39. Don't you dare abort, you son of a bitch. Don't you do it. Thank you. Oh no, there's the rooks there. That's so bad. Did I just get? I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. Now let's use this luck. Let's use this luck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow.
You're not sick of me. Tell the violins it's time to sink or swim. Oh, oh, oh. But I'd write a symphony. I tell the violin it's time to sink or swim. Watch him play for ya. For you I'd be, whoa, whoa, running 1,000 miles just to get to where you are. Step to the beat of my heart. I know. I just need somebody to love. Is it capo or not? But you and write a symphony. I tell the violins it's time to sink or swim. Watch them play for ya. For you I'd be, whoa, running 1,000 miles to get to where you are. Step to the beat of my heart. I know. Verse 1. Give you the word or we can share my heart. I just need somebody to love. Capo or no capo, man? That was closer. Write a symphony. I tell the violins it's time to sink or swim. Watch them play for ya. For you I'd be, whoa, running 1,000 miles just to get to where you are. Step to the beat of my heart. I don't need a whole lot coming from you. I know I rather give you the word or we can share my. I know that I won't be the first one giving you all this attention. Baby, listen, I just need somebody to love. To love. I just need somebody to love. I don't need nothing else. Promise, girl, I swear, I just need somebody to love. I need somebody. I need somebody. I need somebody. I need some. Every day I bring the sun around. I sweep away the clouds. Smile for me, smile for me. I would take every second, every single time. Spend it like my last time. Step to the beat of my heart. I don't need a whole lot, but for you I need that. Rather give you the word or we can share mine. I know that I won't be the first one. I won't be the first one giving you all this attention. Baby, listen, I just need somebody to love. And you can have it all. Anything you want, I can bring. Give you the finer things, yeah. But what, I don't know this song. But what I really want, I can't find, 'cause money can't find me somebody to love. And then he got older and realized that's not true. Money goes a long way. I just need somebody to love. After I get 2,200. Now, I check on what I call my competition, but a lot of it is because I'm trying to decide if I trust online chess or chess.com to be consistent, meaning it's a 2,200 rated athlete today, the same caliber as a 2,200 rated athlete in 2 weeks. And I don't know how to track that exactly, but what I've been doing, or how to prove that, is I just have a list of people. Tyler won't quit playing after he downward spiraled. but just track people who got into it recently or since the pandemic, and see if their numbers fluctuate a lot. And if they do, I kind of look at their games, whether it's due to their poor play or a downward spiral, or are they playing about, I mean, I'm not that good of a gauge, I'm not a chess professional, but like, are their swings due to their own faults, or are the opponents playing a lot better? And if the opponents are playing a lot better, that's scary, because the same level of opponents should be playing about the same, making about the same amount of and types of mistakes. So he's given up. That's great. Blitz, she's hanging around 900, 2,000 for a while. I try to look at people my level or close to it. I like this guy. Seems cool. Okay. Yeah. That was hilarious. And now we got to take it. Oh, yeah, threaten the mate. Because that threatens the mate, and you were forced to react to that. And now I'm no longer pinned, and I'm just smoking the opponent. So I deserve to be just slaughtered for that ignorance. That was dumb. King 7 with the rook, okay. So my mistake was thinking I was worse than I actually was here and not taking that bishop. But I got bailed out in a big way. That's my best win, too, by about probably 70 rating points. I don't know. It probably won't show my old best win now that I have a best win that is higher. Best win. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, let's finish it off this time. All my other tabs are closed. I am showing my screen.
Whoa, this is weird. Maybe a bunch of lower rateds now. We'll pull Hikaru and farm. I think they call it farming rating points. Ah. Could have taken that. Be careful here. Oh shit! Blind Alchemist. You got very lucky there, sir. Wow. Come on. 20 at a time. I've been so many damn times. What just happened? I'll take luck. I'll take luck. Give the check. Why not get the check? Why would you not get that check? It's the shit you can't do. Okay. Kiss my ass. Good player's gonna exploit you for one of those pawns, though. I'm telling you. There's levels to chess. There's levels to chess. But what makes it hard and interesting is there are times where you do want to push them. They watch the AI Olympics or the AI test or whatever they call it every year. That AI is from Microsoft or Stockfish. Google has a bot. They all play, or they used to. I watched it a few times during the COVID era, and it's just perfect robots doing things that look like this all the time, where the king appears completely exposed. So determining when it's actually unsafe and when it's necessary to push your king pawns, like in a speed game, good players you'll see punish me, and you'll see them doing it right more often. Here we go. I wouldn't move either knight, or I wouldn't expect a knight move. Okay. You need your pawn. My d pawn's annoyingly helpful. It's alone right now, but it's very helpful. Because now what do you have to do? What do you have to do? You can take on c. That's actually a pretty good move, probably. Then knight moves, okay. Took me too long to do that. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, let's go. Oh, no. Whoa. Let's make weird noises. Make weird noises. I'm telling you, anything I said while I was playing chess should not be used against me. It's a different mode our mind has to be in. Oh, wow. We're going walk zone. So, let's do that. Here. No. No. What do you do? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna get murdered by people who know what they're doing. Yeah, important to recognize that when you discover here, you cannot discover in a manner that hits my queen. Well, I mean, you can. Yeah, you can. I'm completely screwed with any kind of decent play. I mean, what are you doing? But I'm good enough to recognize, I mean, to calm down and understand what I need to do after that. And then, I mean, nerves are important, man. Once you get to a certain level, which is not my level, it's a little higher. It's more about the non-chess skill components than it is improving your knowledge or seeing more games. It's okay. The opponent just screwed up bad. It was ugly. Like White really messed that up with losing the queen. You're fine. You had the right idea. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it wasn't what he or she had in his head, and so then just panicked and made a bad move. But still, slow down and at least have enough fight in you to not let me pin your rook to the king, because I have 11 seconds left. I still almost ran out of time, even with you letting me pin the rook. Because I'm surprised too. Well, I'm gonna walk my puppy. It's freezing cold outside. I was worried Levy was gonna. I don't want to make jokes about people's relationships. I don't mean it mean. He's done nothing to me. He seems like he's pretty good at what he does. But are you gonna leave your wife for Tyler, Levy? Shit. I've never seen anything like it, ladies and gentlemen. Never seen anything like it. Oh, he didn't play as a kid. Oh. Just annoying. They would have liked me more had I gotten to 1,400 and then just been a good little bitch. Chess is too hard, man. I just sit there. I just sit.
Rocketed from 100 to 700 last I checked. And I've seen the Tyler One Twitter account. You played 174 games yesterday or something, Tyler. Your rating has skyrocketed from 100 to 700 last I checked. Impressive jump. I think the largest jump in terms of rating from any player ever in PogChamp's history. Ever. In the history of the game.
Ever.
Is that got him?
That's Gotham.
Did I hear got him?
He's
Bro,
funny.
got him.
I actually like the guy.
For
What's up, Tyler?
I'd love to get him to St. Louis.
You watch YouTube coaches.
He's that guy. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm a freak, bro. I could be GM. Seriously, I'm just saying.
I could be a GMC,
You went on
man.
YouTube and looked up tutorials how to play chess, man.
It's called striving to improve, Eric. What is
Oh
it?
my God.
Let's see. I could be a GM, bro. I could be a GM. Mispronouncing Grandmaster's name, just talking bad, like Nemo and Alexander Botes were in that video. How can you sit there with a straight face when he's quote, dude, if you've been playing chess since you were birth, bro, and you're not a grandmaster, your life has no value. Like, that's really taking it an extra specific step to not just say there's something going on there. Like, you need to figure it out. But you have no value as a human being. How can you listen to that and help the guy? And I'm a weird type of loyal. I talked about how I view the casinos. The casinos helped me. I didn't tell them my situation or anything, but I like to gamble. And no referral during COVID. Of course, they needed workers. I showed up on time. I dealt according to procedure and I counted accurately. But they were nice to me. My former employer, Walmart, they weren't mean to me until leadership changed and Indian leadership took over. I mean, they can say what they want. I know FedEx is in the news. I think they have an Indian CEO. And no, we hire on merit. Like, you can't possibly know, for one, at a big company that everyone's hiring on merit. And we're all prone to bias unless we're very intentional about it every day. So I know once Indian leadership took over, just in my hierarchy at Walmart, it was Indian below him. And then what did that guy do? Got a really, really smart, or it was a woman. It was a white woman who was very, very good from what I heard. Now it's an Indian guy. And then below him, no, let's actually get someone else on a visa. So I have complete control and they will just do what I want, which is hire more Indians. And it was a flood. Consultants started getting handed jobs, which is not legal. You have to look for the best and brightest foreign talent after you've proven there's no Americans. But until that happened, like, the company wasn't bad to me. And I still, all I had to do is transfer me. It's a big company. They do a lot of good pockets of it. I had a lot of connections at Walmart, which is even more bullshit that they wouldn't just let me transfer. Like, it would have been best for everybody. But I'm a weird type of loyal. You push my buttons, and then after you fucked me, during the loneliest time in history, you went at my mother. I forged documents, withheld my bonus. I don't care that much about those things. You went at my mother, so I had to tell my mother the details. And if you push almost anyone too far, and that's what some higher up types like, see, finally, we got some emotion. And that's cool, baby. Jesus is not a stockholder of Walmart. I don't want the Bible verses. I don't want to hear about, I prayed before this meeting for good judgment. Jesus would have looked at the Bible. Literally the first thing, if Jesus looked at every Fortune 500 company, yeah, because we're successful, right? No, it's because you're assholes. Look at the lawsuits, look at the class actions, look at the union busting stories. Jesus doesn't give a fuck about Walmart. If anything, he would have fought to kill it. And to talk about, I say fuck. I don't go acting like I'm some angel. They do, and I hate that. And you push me until it's fuck you forever. I'm the same way with chess. Now, the good news is I can be great. Just like if my casino called me at 3 a.m., and they might fire me if they see my social media, and I would totally not blame them. I'll write a thank you note. Thank you so much. I've loved working here, etc. All the people are great. But if they called me and need me to do something, I would be there. I would do whatever they needed because they were kind to me when a lot of people weren't. And when some family and girls I tried to date, well, what's going on there? Or what are you going to go back to tech? And I would tell them about layoffs. I would tell them about my YouTube dreams and my chess dreams. And the casino said, hey, show up on time and you do what we're supposed to. We'll train you and we'll feed you on holidays. It sucks you can't go home with your family. And I feel safe at the casino because there's not one boss that can control my future. Sitting there at 3 a.m. during COVID, every now and then someone's not super happy, lose some money. I'm like, gosh, I didn't do it, man. But I look behind me and there are 8 pit bosses. And then in another pit, there's maybe a couple more. I'm like, if I do something wrong or if someone misinterprets that I did something, I didn't mean to. That pit boss saw it, tells the story, and then I get to tell my story. And then other pit bosses say, okay, maybe that's not what we saw, or that's out of character for Dayton, give him another chance. Not one manager having complete control, and I would stay up all night every night. I would drive longer. I would do a lot for that. And I would do a lot for the casino. Now in chess, I would do nothing for them. Even St. Louis, except for say good things about their club because they do a great job. And they interviewed me for the adult improvement clinic. Granted, I showed up and I paid for it, but they didn't have to do that. They got a cameraman. There's no way they made money on those things between paying the master and grandmaster and the cameraman and everything else that goes into it. I think we got food one day and the hotel rooms. It wasn't the rooms that they had leased already. So they did a great job. And I would tell everyone that. And they've not been mean to me. The staff has been great. There have been a few players / commentators associated with the club that went out of their way on social media to be bitches, but that's not, no one can control that aside from those individuals. But I wouldn't go out of my way to help them. Like if it helps the city of St. Louis or helps a kid, I'll associate if my content can help that. But as far as the club itself, they've done nothing but what is offered everyone else, as I deserve. But we know a lot about people based on how they treat us when we had nothing to offer. And in the chess example, you want to talk about hateful. Yeah, it can be a GM, bro. I mean, and at that time, he was no good. I think Tyler's actually smart. Get him to St. Louis. I think he's got a lot of potential. He's never played a real opening. I'm not bashing the guy, but what a dick. And they helped him, and they kissed his ass, because he's got esports connections. And that is how I work. It's fuck you forever. Hans Niemann, Tyler 1, there's 2, deuces. I hit on Alexander Botez when I was single during COVID, played piano, published it, and she put anal beads in one of her memes. And Hans Niemann was supposed to be her friend. I watched the video of her sister, will you play me for a date thing with Hans? And you don't need to do that. You already made it. That didn't help you get many followers. You're already relevant. You don't need to put anal beads in your memes. That's your friend. I don't like you. And I offered before that, I offered to teach her sister piano lessons, jokingly hitting on her on Twitch because everyone else, at least the guys in the chat, were being inappropriate. And I politely asked. I think it was a stream where Andrea was playing piano. I said, hey, I'm a little better than that. Would you like me to teach your sister? And I got banned from chat. So that's 2. And I am done forever. There's nothing that can change my mind. I won't trust chess.com ever because there was my 2. Hans Niemann. Tyler 1's a super grandmaster. If I'm hateful or if Hans Niemann's hateful, ain't nothing like how Tyler 1 talks about the people you say you're trying to help, which is grandmasters. Your business people, growing your business, making money, want nothing to do with you. I'll grow your app for free. I'll bring you followers I already have or members that Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, Hans Niemann, Alexander Botez, Jules Gambit, and everybody combined, Anna Cramley, could not even get to look at chess. I'll make you so much money because all my games are logged there from COVID. I'm not going to start over on Elite Chess. Now, in return, don't you ever fucking say hi to me if we are at a tournament event together. And I would appreciate if the club or event organizer would kind of let me know if chess.com would be there because they give everyone a chance but me. And they kiss Tyler 1's ass while he talks shit on grandmasters. And I put a lot of effort to try to see chess people's perspective. I was 25, having the good corporate life. I was overly enthusiastic because I wanted to get an opportunity so I could be normal and not have my family worry. And all they did was help everyone but me. And I want to know if they're there, and I won't cause a scene. I'm not starting any fights. Chess is not my sport. I didn't grow up in it. At the same time, I don't owe you anything. None of you it'll be a real fuck you. We'll see if we can get ethics involved. Because that way, at least if I get banned and I can't defend myself, we'll know if women want to call it out and stuff. But it's not my thing. I'm not the biggest deal. I'll never be the biggest deal at a chess event. But I want to know if they're there, so I won't be. And no problem. All right. I'm going to go walk my dog while I let this video run of
to do this backward.
Levy praising
Ladies
Tyler
and
One.
gentlemen, history
Ejaculated
has seen
about
many
13 minutes
different
in.
types of chess prodigies. But here in 2024, we have a chess prodigy emerging who is so special
And
so
if you listen real closely, he asked his wife for the ring back so he could propose to Tyler. All right, sorry, Levy. I know you're not a bad dude. It's nothing personal, man.
unique.
But I could have really
And
used
so
some help.
fascinating
And now any videos made
that I
about me
simply
or
cannot stop.
any content that, because this will be a good story. And over the board, I'm pretty solid too. I have no foundation. No, I don't play real openings, and I'm in the low to mid 1600s. Fix my openings, and I'm young. I'll end up 1800, and then if I can get some real coaching opportunity at full time, I'll be a master. And if anyone talks about me that talked about Tyler One or criticized Hans Niemann, I will politely send an email to take down the video. And if you think you're funny or you think I won't go ape shit, nah, he won't. I can talk about whatever I want. I will ruin your motherfucking life if you don't take down that video of me. Because when I needed help, you were kissing the guy's ass who talks shit on all of you. And even worse, talk shit on the very best chess players in the world.
Making videos about this man. His name is Tyler One.
Don't say hi to me either.
It's just Tyler. There's no like number one on his passport or anything, not that I've checked. Tyler One is a very, very famous League of Legends content creator, streamer, also just in general player, bodybuilder, and most recently, a father. He became a father, and congratulations to him and his partner. I don't know if they're engaged, married, but her name is Michaela. But more impressively than becoming a father, recently Tyler One crossed 1900 rapid on chess.com. Now that might be meaningless to some of you. Why? What's so impressive about 1900, right? Well, my friends, Tyler One, less than 1 year ago, in fact, 10 months ago, was rated 199. At the bottom left-hand side of your screen, right next to that little zero, yeah, his rating was 199. Rather than making good chess moves, he was eating the chess pieces. He's now rated 1900. In fact, he's rated 1960 as his peak. He has played over 10,000 chess games. He has done over 20,000 puzzles. He has a higher puzzles rating on chess.com than Hikaru. Pure dedication. That doesn't mean that if Hikaru didn't also do more puzzles, he would have a higher rating. I'm just saying Tyler One's dedication to the game is terrifying. And in this video, I'm going to show you 3 games that he played recently, how he crossed 1900, how he hit his peak at 1960, and the highest win he's ever gotten against a 2,139 rated chess player. This man, less than a year ago, did not know how to play the game. He was made fun of because he just yelled a lot and lost all his pieces. Now he yells a lot and wins all of his opponent's pieces. So I'm actually going to do this backwards. And I'm going to do this backwards because he beat a 2100 when he was 1787. And it's actually insane the way that he does this, right? Like the way he has spammed the ELO ladder by playing the exact same opening every single time. He plays this opening known as the cow. That's what he plays. And I'm going to turn down, I think my sounds were a bit out of whack. I was doing a chess lesson as part of my Road to GM series. I will be uploading that in a few days. So Tyler One plays this opening where the knights go behind the D and E pawns. It's very solid. It's passive. It gives the opponent a little bit of an advantage according to the computer. But for most human beings, going up the rating ladder, it's very difficult to exploit. And he likes it because it's systematic. He seems like a very system-based player. Like he will kind of follow the rules and the structure. And that's what he does. And the good thing about this opening is that it doesn't give him any weaknesses. So you can't really cheese him, right? Which is a thing that beginners suffer with a lot. So we have knight to g3, knight c6. And here his opponent played the move h5, which is the most principled way of challenging the cow because you moved, the cow out to the edge of the highway, and now it has to be forced back into its stable. But Tyler has learned over time that it's good to challenge this with the move h4. The drawback of this move is that you weaken the g4 square. But okay, black takes over the entire center, right? Can you even blame him? We have bishop e2. targeting the pawn on h5, which Black's defends with e4. And now Tyler likes to play like this. He likes to play e4, okay? What he likes to do is because he's moved these two pawns like this, he wants to win a little bit of equity in the center of the board. And it's a difficult decision for Black. A lot of people here, they don't know what to do. Like, a lot of people just take out of inertia. Some people push, but that gives Tyler this square and potential f4 stuff. And his opponent keeps the tension. Now Tyler plays bishop f3. Tyler is like the master of making moves with a piece that go one square, that do not make a lot of weaknesses, and that just sort of, he's like the tennis player that returns every shot but doesn't challenge you at all. So ultimately, it's death by 1,000 cuts. Like you'll just do something dumb and overexerting, and then you will lose. Okay, so bishop h6. Also, you're going to spend more time. Like, Tyler plays very fast. His time management is very, very good. And, knight b3, just very straightforward. We're going to trade the bishops here. Takes. Now he takes with a queen, right? And now he's worse, but he's worse here if and only if Black defends this pawn by pushing to d4.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
I'll be right with you. Try to get our warning off BJ's for your other people defending you.
And if you take, then queen a5 check wins the knight. So basically, Black is defending the pawn tactically. Instead of that, Black goes here. And, Tyler plays queen g5, which is not the best move because Black can get out of the way and kick out the queen. Probably a better move would have been, let's just say, short castles or pawn takes on d5, apparently. But again, without the engine, Tyler's games are very human. And exploiting his mistakes is really only possible. Frankly, it's not possible by anybody. Not Magnus or Hikaru would not be able to defeat him. Make no mistake. But it's only exploitable by a chess master, really. Like, not a 2100 on chess.com, but like, if I played Tyler, maybe I'll challenge him to a match once he gets to like 2000.
How bad you beat him, Levy? That's disgusting. I'd even joke about.
The point is that like exploiting these ideas, it takes a lot of controlling the game, controlling the pace of the game.
Players at my level over the board would wreck him. He's 1,200 over the board until he learns to play real openings, Levy, and you know that. 2000s who just don't have the personality or interest to put themselves in the spotlight. 2000s would beat his ass in 10 moves, however bad they wanted. That's insulting. That's insulting to real chess players. And I'm not talking grandmasters. I'm talking experts.
Position other than hanging it.
Now, is he still psycho? Let's not use the word psycho. I'll explain why.
Hope he's not, actually. Like, jokes aside, he's playing. Oh God. Okay, fine. You know what? Let's find him. What's his name? It's like Big Tonk. I'm gonna be honest. So like, this is just tough love, but he needs to get back to League of Legends. Don't get me wrong. He's hit the wall. The wall.
I haven't hit a wall.
I mean, I'm sure that I feel like there's. It doesn't. Very bad.
I just got to get control of my habits. Not play so damn much.
For someone who put in that much time, and her rating was also in the same range, though, right? Yeah, and I know is not as a weak pawn. Effectively, for 3 hours. Secondly, that's only actual like no that comes over the board. It's not like over the board. I would say that essentially 1,000, which is the level Tyler's at, is like 1,400 is 1,000.
I agree with that.
Well, I mean, trying to play with his meme opening. What is this? And
how can you let him play the crowd?
Spectate Tyler 1. Is Tyler 1 playing chess still? Is he that insane?
Insane. Psycho. Insane. Psycho. All right. He did play a lot of games in a short amount of time. Not even as many as me. Now, talk about psycho. Talk about psycho. Talk about the word insane. Here we go. Granted, most of these are bullet games. But I have played 64,000 games. No, now 2/3 of those are bullet games. Okay. Psycho. Well, during COVID lockdown, what led me to this was the H-1B visa. And had Trump not won the election, I'd be getting sued or be going to jail for blasting documentation online. But they involve my mom. You don't do that. You want to bait it. You want to bait someone to attack so you can be in control. They can come to you. You don't involve a man's mom. Fucking put me in jail or kill me. Fine. It's not immigration. It is not immigration. I'm not anti-immigration. That program is not immigration. Look it up. You can be pro-immigration and be anti-H-1B visa. But they did not coach me. They did not do anything but hand Deloitte consultants our jobs en masse. And all I said was, let me keep my fucking job in-house without breaking the law. You're pissing on the American flag? Fine. It's not my job to fix it, but I don't have to go to the bathroom right now because men died. And I was a little worried about, well, my freedom when we're leaving a border open and it's everybody go after the white man. It's a white man's turn. It's a white man's turn. I was just born. I didn't do anything. I haven't had any time in leadership in government or corporate to fuck anybody, any minorities or women. I just got started. Leave me alone. Okay, well, if I'm playing decently accurate chess online, even if I'm half awake, I'm good enough to where, all right, he's at least thinking a little bit. Clearly, he's not, driving or committing a crime. Dating, this shit happens. There's an AI whistleblower or an open AI whistleblower that got killed. I'm not paranoid. I'm not hallucinating. OpenAI whistleblower. They said it was a suicide, but there was a struggle, and apparently the blood was in multiple rooms. So he killed himself in a very drawn-out way, or he was murdered. That's the type of shit that happens. Or say you did something you didn't. So there's my evidence. If I hurt myself, disappear, whatever, in an extreme case, it happens. I was playing pretty accurate speed chess a few hours earlier. Look at mychess.com. That's suspicious. Let's look into that. And the only time I've really been suicidal, which is when someone's making a plan, an actual plan with the intent to execute, was my TikTok ban. And then I worked Thanksgiving at the casino because you work holidays, and every time I do that, I'm like, man, if I would just stayed in the corporate world, I could have been with my family, and they're all together, and I'm here in the middle of the night watching other families, gamble after Thanksgiving dinner. And I just lost my shit. And I was suicidal at that point. It's the only time I've really been suicidal was my TikTok ban through Thanksgiving. And I'm not talking like bad days, but I have wanted to in my life since basically COVID lockdown. And if that doesn't make sense to you, well, how about this? What if I just took a bunch of fucking Benadryl? Wouldn't that be easier? Huh? Well, he needs to get help. He needs to stop playing online chess. What a psycho. What a psycho. Why is he playing so much online chess? Because I thought it might be a good idea to just take a bunch of fucking Benadryl, Hikaru. That's why. How about that? Is that good enough for you? You want me to say my ABCs backwards to prove I'm sane? That's why I was playing a lot of online chess. So shut the fuck up and quit calling people psychos just because you're good at a fucking game. Which he is good at the game. At least I'm not Tyler Warren saying that. Hikaru guy, I'll be better than him. I watch him do puzzles, and holy shit, he's actually really fast. Yeah, shut him up. Don't reward him. But now I'm going to play chess because I like chess. I'm going to work at the casino whether I'm rich or broke. And I don't want shit to do with any of them. I'm never going to have friends at work again anyway. I'll still promote them. I still think they're incredible talents. And I think they market it like shit. I think they market chess terribly. Exhibit A. Psychos, these adults, insane. But buy a membership? What are you? How can you be so smart and so stupid? Good gosh. Make sure you support us. We want people to understand grandmasters and how we train and everything that goes into it. We want more to be able to make a living. But man, you're just a psycho for playing. Who does your marketing? How on earth do you not fix that shit? It's amazingly stupid. And chess is marketed so poorly. I've ranted many times on this, and I won't go down that rabbit hole because I'm trying to get a new award on chess.com. but it's just terrible. Even the business people that, most of them probably aren't good chess players. How can you not see your customer's perspective? It's awful. Yeah, too little, too late. Even something as simple as this, which is a total accident. I'm at least mixing pop culture and popular songs and referencing comedians, and you're just playing chess games. That's not going to get anyone to care. All right, let's sing and then we'll play on the guitar. Stop ranting here.
Come with me, stay the night. You say the words, but boy, it don't feel right. What do you expect me to say? It's just too little, too late. You take my hand and you say you change. But boy, you're begging, don't fool me. Because to you, it's just a game. It's just too little, too late. So let me on down. 'Cause time has made me strong. I'm starting to move on. I'm gonna say this now. Your chance is come and gone. And
Jojo's, she's really underrated. She's got a good range, but let's try it.
It's just too little, too late. A little too wrong. And I can't wait. But
We'll just keep 1 second.
But all the right things to say. It's just too little, too late. You say you dream on my face, but you don't like me. You're just like the chase. Be real, it doesn't matter anyway. It's just too little, too late. It's just too little, too late. It's just too little, too late. A little too wrong, and I can't wait. But all the right things to say. It's just too little, too late. You say you dream on my face, but you don't like me. You're just like the chase. Be real, it doesn't matter anyway. It's just too little, too late. I was young and in love. I gave you everything, but it wasn't enough. And now you wanna communicate. It's just too little, too late. Go find someone else. I'm letting you go. I'm loving myself. You got a problem. Don't come asking me for help. 'Cause it's just too little, too late. A little too wrong, and I can't wait. All the right things to say.
Oh, they do have it on there.
It's just too little, too late.
I didn't know that they would have her songs. Maybe she got bigger than I thought. Sometimes I do that with a Disney star. What was Jojo in? I don't even remember. I just remember I knew her from Disney. She's probably a little older than me because I watched her as a kid. Why does it keep going to Bing? Nobody uses Bing. So she's 35 now, makes sense. How did she get her start? Jojo Disney. Jojo Circus. I don't think I watched that one. Masked Singer. Oh, she was on The Masked Singer? I love that show. But I knew of her on Disney. She's pretty hot. As a kid, I remember thinking she was hot. So she had to have been on something I watched. I don't remember. I didn't watch JoJo Circus, though. How did she do on Masked Singer? But I think they're not that big because I just grew up and stopped watching that type of show or that listening to that type of music. She was a T-Rex in season 3. I remember that. How did she finish? She was on 2, runner-up. She's runner-up in 1. Okay. She's got a special voice. The runs at the end of that song are really, really good. Okay, so looks like she was runner-up on The Masked Singer. This is how we should do it. You got to be pretty big to get on my sheet music direct. If it's got multiple songs of the artist, they're probably pretty big. But the good thing about this, though, it doesn't have those kind of like, non-A-list singers that are still big. It doesn't have a lot of their sheet music. If they have one of the artists, usually they have a lot of them. A lot of songs by that same artist if they have one.
Me, stay the night. You say the words, but boy, you don't feel right. What you expect me to say? You know it's just too little too late. Time has made me strong. I'm starting to move on. Say this now. Your chance is coming and gone, and you know. To say, you know it's just too little too late. You dream on my face, but you don't like me. You're just like the child.
C, F, and G are short. Let's see. No D. C, F, and G. So it's an A. It's an A. It's an A major. Should be an A major. It's an F sharp, G flat, minor. Oh, G flat minor, which is A major. Or yeah, G flat minor.
little too late. No, it's just too little too late. That's no way too late to live. Yeah. It's just too little too late, a little too wrong, and I can't wait. Now you know all the right things to say. You know it's just too little too late. All right, let's get the statement award. Even very optimistic expectations for someone like me would have been like 1,600 or something. So 2,200 is not bad. Okay, I'm at 2,175, which puts me globally. Which you got to take any online stats with a grain of salt, but it's not a bad metric. Okay, 36,000. I spent way too much time on this. And a lot of my games too, like I said, I was playing, so I didn't think about the Benadryl and just die, or to prove I was sane, not doing something bad. Or at the grocery store, I got addicted to this too. I'm just making moves. So if I would have been deliberate and controlled my emotions better, not downward spiral so much, shit, man, I'd be 2,400 by now. But live and learn. Here we go. Focus. Focus.
Why? Mm-mm. Yeah, but we're in the night to move. That's fine. Shit. D. Oh no. Disappointing. I need to do push-ups or something between these games. I can't keep playing. I'll downward spiral and be mad for a week. I'm gonna get it. And then I'm gonna learn how to play real chess at some point.
Ah. Wow. Boy, you're giving me some major hope. I don't deserve it. I like that because my B pawn is my weakness. You can't take it, right? Oh, that's scary for you. Noticing the see, man, I need to go to sleep because in my head, of course, it's low clock. I'm seeing that light bishop and I'm thinking it's covering the checkmate square, but it wasn't. There was all kinds of pawns in the way, and it wasn't even on the same diagonal. Chess, too much chess. I figured I like that move. It's good to look at other moves because I only made that move. Or only, I shouldn't say that. I might have made that move anyway, but I only made that move because it's speed chess, and I feel like I'm better than those people. And here, like you got to, from my perspective, you got to recognize this pawn is weak, whether it's here or here, and be smart about it. And then you got to remember it. Like I didn't do that. It's weak. Or sorry, this pawn's weak, and I have to use this pawn supported if I want to support with the pawn. So I have to pay attention to that. See, because once this falls, not only am I losing, but it's pretty easy to play as black. All right, I need 2 wins here. Why do I do this to myself?
You need to control a7 with your queen when you move it. Scratch that, no. I don't mind that, I guess. He files off limits for me when the queen moves to add pressure to that pin piece. I think I just messed up pretty bad, but because your bishop's going to control both, that's what sucks. But if your queen moves to add pressure, what the opponent's seeing is I can go threaten your bishop, which I will. You should still do that, and then win my c pawn. Now you can take the damn thing. Whoops. Yeah. Not that easy for you to play, though. You'd love to play something like d4, but you can't do that. No, I don't think you can do that. Yeah, maybe. Don't I just go there and then I have another horse to serve the same purpose? So the dark bishop has to move, and I should want a pawn here. That's a great move by me. That should be right. All right, focus. Lovely. Oh, that's all right. That's actually great. Accidental, but nice. You can't take it all, mate. Sexy. Accident. Ah, just talking about it too. That's pretty fucking lazy. I deserve that for playing like a little bitch, playing scared. You're just gonna have to take it. Good idea trying to open it up, probably. All right, you're gonna want to trade your bishop. Otherwise, I'm gonna sit. I don't think you want to take that pawn, actually. I don't think so. Could be wrong, though. It's a pretty good spot for it. Gosh. Lock in. Let's go. Get it done this time. Been close several times. Finish it. Relax.
kiss. Kiss my, you know what? See, that's just suspiciously awful. Because obviously, you got to see that, right? And for how simple that game was, though, I'm still playing pretty slow. I actually like that move a lot by black. But what would you just play C something? It's a pretty fucking annoying move, actually. Good job. Take it. Now let's bring our knight. Very important not losing any of those pawns. Those pawns are not only are they good, but they're going to make you think. Okay, if the knight moves, I'm pretty much immediately playing c4. I think b6 would be annoying. I would not love to see b6. Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Where should I want to go, though? I would love to move my d pawn. You're about out of time, buddy. Mr. Glockenberg struggling. And since the opponent did not manage his or her clock ball at all, there we go. Then my knight reroutes. You're going to bring your... Oh, wow. Interesting.
got the white pieces. Don't abort it. Damn you. They should give. See, that is something that should be just easily accepted. There's no argument to be made. If the opponent aborts like that, the side that was loyal / didn't screw the other player with wasting their time should get the white pieces again. No need to panic. Boy, this looks bad already. Let's see if we can salvage it. Let's try to make the most of it here. Okay, I don't know if I can trap it. I don't even know if that should be the right idea to try to trap the thing. I'm happy with how this middle game looks considering how it started. And I would love to burn your light bishop because then I can start plotting against those pawns with a little less to worry about. And if you leave it sitting there, you probably want to move your dark bishop because you do not want your c pawn being gone. Nah, man, you don't want to do that. That's got to be worth it, right? Now all of a sudden my pawns clog up the center. Yeah, sure, you'll get my c pawn, but I don't really care. I can go immediately. I know I have to do that. Thanks so much. Good job of me not being lazy there and just taking the queens to simplify. Getting an extra pawn is huge. All right, now I'm going to be that prick because last time, I think it was the game before, I would have. So I needed one more game. So the game before before I downward spiraled after getting to 21.99, I got a +7. And had it been an 8 like it usually is for a player of equal caliber, I would have had my goal. I wouldn't be doing this right now. So give me a +8 opportunity. You bastard. I rarely abort games twice. I hate that, though. I hate you. Chess.com right now. I hate you. Give me another +7. Okay. What can you threaten? Terrible job. Very bad game by you. It's going to be a slaughter. It's going to smoke you. Okay, but be careful. Be careful. No. Take. Boy. Yeah, son of a. You don't have that lonely pawn though. Makes your life a little bit hard. It's not that easy for you. You don't want your king there, that's for sure. You do not want that. I don't know why you would run your king up. Just blocking your G pawn from having any value. Eh. Focus. Here it is. It's resignable. Yes! Not a very impressive level of play. I'm telling you, COVID lockdown was extra weird and hard for me. I'm not complaining. Complaining is when you do hard drugs and mess up your future permanently or hurt somebody else. That's complaining. But extra weird, extra crappy. Everything happened at once for me. It's on top of the world. Just built a fucking house. Got a promotion. It's finished in January. I was training the support team because I was the only one crazy enough to do it on their hours. But yeah, I got a new house. It's great. COVID lockdown. No explanation. Of course, we didn't know what it was. Do I grab all my stuff for just a little bit? All right, I'll get a dog from the shelter. I volunteered. I already had a cat. Life was going good for me. Probably would end up married and possibly divorced by now. But all at once, like just to not ruin my future because there are no gyms open. I stayed at the hotel. Full disclosure, that's where my psychiatrist was at. It was near him. And hotels had gyms that we could use while the gyms were mostly closed still. So I had a shit ton of money saved at that point. And then I sold my house, so I had even more money. And I would have spent it all, and I would have taken a $100,000 loan out at a ridiculous interest rate, 50% interest rate, after hearing all the stories I've heard about DUIs from some Uber passengers. I don't regret that, but it was weird. I'd sit in that hotel and I would just... No, we did it. We got 2,200. Great job. Yeah, we're not quitting. Not quitting. That is regular quitter. No, this little deck, but great job. No giving up. I was just sitting in the hotel room when I was at my worst, and I didn't even want to see my family, especially my grandparents. And I was really wanting to play piano with my granny. But until the vaccines came out, like older people, of course, have weaker immune systems. I'm not gonna kill my granny. Shit. So I just sit in that hotel room completely alone. And I'll toss the ball up when I was just ready to lose my mind. And I'll go crosshairs, 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 crosshairs. I think I did do that. Before that last game, I turned my light on and off. I read about it in a book called Third Space. Olympic volleyball players, in between points, they would reflect, rest, and reset. So reflect meaning what just happened in that point? What can we learn from it? What did we do wrong? What can we do better? Okay, rest because that's over. We can't change the past. Rest, be still. Not trying to prepare for anything, but we're definitely not reliving that last point, trying to learn from it anymore. We're resting, and then we reset. And one of the things they would do, especially after bad points, is I forgot what there was some really before the serve, they would go ball, hand, because they already have their focus points. They already have their learning points from their last mistake, and now they're resetting it. But hitting the ball to them was resetting their brain. And as they were doing that, they basically were telling themselves, this is competition now. This is not practice. We put in thousands, tens of thousands of hours. We're ready for this. There is no more thinking. There is only reacting. There's only executing. Ball, 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 serve. And with the crosshair, that's where I got that idea. Kept me from, dying, overdosing on drugs, drinking too much. Crosshairs, doesn't matter. Crosshairs, nothing matters. Just the crosshairs. I'm just looking at the crosshairs. Crosshairs, ball, ball, ball. I didn't have my football, so I use my life for that purpose. But we're 2,200 and not struggling a whole lot. I'm not playing that well either. I'm telling you, I've got to rest. I've got to play less. I've got to have a social life. But I figured, I'm only 30 years old. Levon Aronian's still playing at a very high level. I think he's almost 44. He's at least 43 now. I know that. Maybe he just turned 43, actually. He was 42 when he won the freestyle. So, yeah, I think Levon Aronian just turned 43. This one, Anam, when he turns it up, he's in his early 50s, I think. And he's still playing, at least for short bursts, at a very, very high level. 56 years old. Gary Kasparov. He's older than Vishy, I know that, like mid-60s maybe. And he beat him in the exhibition in St. Louis. So, of course, there are advantages to being young, but I'm not going to fall off much for another decade or so. And it was important, though, to get all those patterns in my head during the remaining years where my brain was not completely formed. I do believe that strongly. The male brain, I think the consensus is like between 27 and 28 years old. The male brain is completely formed and it's not changing at all anymore, which is also a very good argument to show some sympathy, especially during a time like COVID lockdown. He's an adult. You want to teach him? Yeah, I'm an adult. Yeah. But even adults especially adults have human rights. Prisoners have human rights. Child rapists have human rights. Do your fucking paperwork. Follow the process. If you don't like somebody, consider a transfer. And during that time, that's how they think. He's not a kid anymore. It's about team. Oh, I just fucking hate him. Hope they all burn in hell. But I think you're more responsible. You should be included more. You might, when a man or woman is between 20 and 25 or after college until 25 years old or however old the brain is fully developed at, I think you should test them more, maybe give them more responsibility, see if they handle it, with the intent to, if they don't, demote them, try to find them a different place. But you should still have a little bit of extra empathy in terms of them reading between the lines of corporate politics until they're 30. I think that's enough experience to know what to do. I mean, still we should be ethical, but life's not perfect. And at 30, really just no mercy if you have to. But I used those remaining years from 25 when I started playing chess in December of 2020 through whenever my brain's fully developed, to get all those patterns in my head. I can get married later, but I will never have those remaining years where my brain has got a little bit of child in it. So I made the right decisions, and now I just gotta get control of that addiction. Get control of it's not an addiction, but my just repeatedly playing online chess instead of sleeping. It'll catch up to me eventually, though. I still feel good at 30. And once I get it under control and focus more on my social life, I know I've been more consistent with my monthly calls. I set up monthly calls with my friends. I just feel better doing that. Try to date a little bit. My YouTube shit's good, man. It's just really good. So maybe as more AI layoffs hit the news, attractive, nice single women won't write me off as some impulsive YouTuber. And if I just play chess the right way, with rest, short, intense, frequent rest, man, I'll be fucking 2,400 soon. But I need to focus on over the board more than online. But I definitely could be 2,400 if I just sleep and take care of myself a little better. I still haven't eaten in I haven't had a meal in a long ass time. I don't think it's been a day, but I think I had eggs about this time yesterday, actually, or whenever I stopped streaming. So it's been a while. No, I had Subway. That's right. I did have Subway before I started the stream.
but my YouTube journey and my what I'm calling my climb of Chess Mountain should be studied by expert performance psychologists and just psychiatrists, psychologists, because what's fascinating, like now I'm kind of shifting back into normal mode, but when I'm playing chess and shortly after, I've played as much as I have on this stream, especially, like I know I've been rambling and I know I forget where I'm at with my stories, especially if I'm mid game. Oh, see, he's ill. See, no, like I'm trying to play chess and I notice the clock's low or the opponent does something that wasn't on my radar. I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, hey, he seems like a different person. Yeah, I might have bipolar disorder too. You never know that. I control it well, and my dad treated me real good, so no trauma. Don't put me on fucking lithium. But after I stream, when I play music, or if I don't just turn it off immediately when I'm done playing chess, you'll notice me slowly calming down, speaking more calmly at a more normal rate. And if I continue talking or telling jokes, they will make more sense. They will be delivered better, and they won't just go on and on. And my theory, and this would be good for online chess, by the way, this would be a great piece of evidence for you. Oh, devices, it's only the person's fault if they get addicted to online gambling, online gaming. But if you could prove that even if the person does get addicted and it temporarily makes them different or makes them angry, makes them forget things, it would be important to show it's not permanent. And when I've taken a few breaks from chess, I'm telling you, just force myself to work out and do normal human stuff, go some karaoke maybe. I can tell I don't feel better because, again, I've played so much, I'm kind of addicted to it. I'm having withdrawals. I have to fight it and like put erasers over my devices so that there's an extra step between me wanting to play and actually starting. I'm telling you, I've got a pink eraser in here for that reason, so I can sit it on my device. And it's one extra layer that I have to remove before I start playing. But when I do force myself to take a break, I can tell, at least in terms of sleeping, how I look, how I talk if I go out. It's much better. My focus at work, much better. So I don't expect there will be any permanent issues if somebody plays too much online chess or any online gaming. I think with some rest, getting back in a normal routine, I'm pretty sure the brain will not have any like permanent change. Or like I said, I ramble when I'm playing chess. Like if I don't play chess, it's not pleasant because I like to play chess, but I stop rambling. I can listen, because when you're streaming, like I'm just talking. Any conversation is like with Piano Seeker here. It's writing a reply, and then I'm talking about what we're talking about. So you can have it just talking and talking. But after a little bit of not playing and not streaming, I will snap back into being able to listen. If I meet a stranger while I'm walking my dog, they want to pet her, talk to them, ask about their day, whatever. No permanent damage. I'm 2,200. Pretty decent. I was criticizing the level of play the entire time. I think I'm going to be 2,400. I'm going to enjoy my craps class. I'm very grateful I get to train to be a craps dealer. Seven. Give me that cane thing. I'm gonna kill it. So that's 5 weeks. I'm probably not going to play any online for 5 weeks. I'll just attend the usual over-the-board events I do. And after that, those 5 weeks, I'll see how I feel. But I might not go live unless I'm playing music for 5 weeks, because I'm going to be a craps dealer. And I do not need a downward spiral. I need to enjoy my time training, because not everyone gets to do that. I know before COVID lockdown, it was much more difficult to become a dealer, and adding games to our resume. Sorry, I'm swimming the football. It's all about ball security. But after COVID, a lot of people that were lifelong dealers, when the casinos closed, they might have had to have got something else so they could pay the bills until the casinos reopened. Didn't know how long it would be. So lost some dealers. They made it a little easier to get your license. And in some cases, it's not as, I wouldn't say it's not as difficult, but it didn't take as long to learn to deal a game. So life's going good. I enjoy the work. And I'm going to take it seriously for the next 5 weeks. Also a good amount of time for me to rest. Kind of stalk some online athletes my level or a little bit higher to see if I'm ready for that level of play. Might take a lesson or two at the club with the Grandmaster. And show him my new award. That's cool on 3,000. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Not a lot of 3,000s, even for Grandmaster. That's pretty good online. And then I will just keep climbing Chess Mountain. There are a few different types of learners. Some pick things up very quickly. Complicated tasks. I think Tyler 1 seems that way. Seems very sharp. And he seems persistent, which is rare for someone who picks something up quickly. But he's gamed his whole life, so that might have something to do with it. But they pick it up quickly, and then usually they don't have to develop a lot of perseverance. They don't have to develop, like, the Tyler 1 spiraled back down under 1,600, well under 1,600. I'm not perfect. I've spiraled way more than almost anyone else in the last 5 years. But sometimes I have stopped it. And a few times I even look back at my spiral. And that's why I think it's when opponents manage their clock in very different manners back to back. Not necessarily the level of play. And not always. It's not a downward spiral. It's because it's not just a downward spiral for no reason. There's a reason. And I think it's usually my opponents manage their clock very differently. It gets my brain going, not just in different levels of stress or different levels of focus, or that person's better or worse. It's you change the pace of my brain. And then it's more likely to cause me to spiral. And I've studied those. And like the ball thing, turning off the lights, you know, a lot of people prepare and over-prepare, and they're in their head and they run out of time, or they just don't execute. And then some don't prepare at all. And of course, that's not going to work. I've learned how to prepare and then shut my brain off, have enough of my focus points in my brain. So they're somewhere, you know, kind of in the back of my mind, but it's not affecting my focus, because no matter how much we prepare, how much we read, it would be way better to just be present than it would be to have all that knowledge. So all those things, you know, for someone like me, that would be your best bet. If you like, you might not want someone like me if you're just wanting to get a bunch of people to 1,800 over the board USCF, which is not. I mean, it's fine. It's where I consider you a very good player. But at 1,800 is nothing in the scheme of really good professionals. That's where a very low-rated master might take them seriously. You know, I'd show up sober. You're not gonna be a master at 1,800 yet. But if you just want to get people like to that level, yeah, probably someone like me with my personality wouldn't be your best bet. Like, I figured it out for me how my brain works, but I also got lucky to work in software, which is not just speaking. That's not just being a businessman. That is if then else all fucking day, every day. In some capacity, it's if then else, even if it's not the code. It's a landscape of the systems. It's listening to the plan. Why the plan changed, which is if then else. It's just all if then else. That's all I did. So I had things that worked in my favor to take my kind of risky, impulsive personality, and I was able to take classes too. Like, corporate doesn't do shit, and that's why all they had to do was not harass my mom or expect me to break the law. They did a lot for me. And during COVID lockdown, that's just a fucked up thing. Man, you don't do that. But time to take classes and stuff where, you know, I felt like I was able to improve the best parts of my personality, if you will, and natural strengths, while learning and being very self-aware what I suck at, and and with speaking especially, I mean, I sat with a stopwatch in a room while my friends were drunk watching football. I had quite a few friends because I interned. So 2 years I had just doing a lot of people, and I'm sitting. That's just who I am. Just sitting in a meeting room when no one's there with the janitor, just doing my speaking drills with a stopwatch. Impromptu random number generator on a phone, or random word generator on a phone. That's the word go. And I had this long to follow the format of whatever speech I was trying to execute. And then I was just a lunatic. And unfortunately, that type of mind, if it doesn't have an opportunity, ideally at a young age, to get some structure and learn the right ways to do things, it can go off the rails, or at best, it just won't do anything. Like, that person won't do anything with his or her life. So I had those. But as far as like comparing to Tyler 1 and me acknowledging he does learn very quickly, probably quicker than I do. He might be naturally a little bit smarter than me. That's like I've never picked up super complicated concepts as fast as the smartest kids when I was in school, and even when I was in tech. But it's hard to even use the tech example because I didn't have any exposure to code until I was like 20. And even then it was limited because I was interning. So it's hard to say like they learn faster than me. They've studied it for a decade or more, and I had 0 years. So I don't know that that's valid. But in class, I could have definitely showed up. I did. I mean, I mostly showed up and just got my B's. But when I tried, and there were a few instances I tried, maybe I liked the teacher, maybe there's a cute girl I sat next to, I was trying to impress, or I was just curious. I know it all in the class. I wonder if I'm as smart as you. Like, there were a few instances in college where I really applied myself. And when I did, I was obviously like grasping things better and quicker than most, but I was very, very far away when there were study groups. I was so far off of the top 5-10% of the class. One of my friends' names was Daphne. Hope you're doing well, Daphne, if you ever watch my shit. But very nice girl, very smart, and I met her in my business fraternity. And she seemed like the type that has that next level of intelligence I was talking about. And I tried to study with her when we had class together because she was smart and she also communicated well. A lot of people that are really smart, they just don't explain it well. And she just got shit like that. And I'm assuming Daphne wasn't the very top. I don't think she was like near. I think she was like summa cum laude probably, but I would say I'm a notch below like that level of brain. And those are usually the ones that if you had to take a chance on, who might really figure it out, not just we need someone who's stable and normal. And I mean, anyone can get to 1800 over the board given time and training. But if you had to bet, if you got to bet on who's going to become, let's say, a grandmaster, which I don't want to be a grandmaster. I don't know that I could. But you got to take a shot in the dark. The first thing I would do if I was betting money is I would eliminate all those people that we agreed were pretty stable and could get to 1800. They showed up on time. They made good grades. Maybe they were exceptionally smart, but they don't talk about chess like you hear me talking right now, or talk about whatever they're into. They don't talk about anything the way I talk about music, chess, stuff I like, memorizing cards. Look at my face light up in that video. If you watch any of my videos, just type in Dayton Carr memorizes a deck of cards. I mean, I just love it. It's just fun. It was fun for me when I was a kid. I don't know why I wanted to do it. My friends were chasing girls, and that's just what I wanted to do. I didn't want them. I would ask girls out to memorize cards with me until I realized that's not what they want to do. And I didn't understand why people didn't want to memorize cards with me. You don't think you can do it? I know you can do it. Here, I study memory champions. I'll print this. I have a paper. I'll print it out. I'll print a copy out for you too, and you can read how they do it. Like, no, I don't want to memorize the cards, Dan, and stop asking people. But I want to memorize the cards, and those are the ones where if we stay out of prison, you could say, yeah, it's probably still not going to happen. he's either going to stop at 1400, beat his head against the wall because he can't figure it out, never figure it out, or he's the one that's going to end up at the very top of what an adult could possibly do. It's one or the fucking other. One or the other. Now, he says fuck too. I didn't always say fuck as much, and I fucking apologize. But that goes back to how I defend Hans Niemann. Bobby Fischer is the only American to ever be number one, and it was a pretty clear number one, at least in terms of ability. He went crazy and stopped playing, and he had no manners. He wouldn't show up if the conditions weren't met. He would rant about women. He was an asshole, and he was incredible. There's comparisons between Gary Kasparov and Magnus Carlsen, but everyone pretty much agrees that Magnus Carlsen is a lot more gifted, and Gary is hanging in there in the number one discussion because of his longevity, and Magnus is far from done. So Magnus is number one. But a lot of even grandmasters will say, when you listen to him in interviews or podcasts, but Bobby Fischer, had he kept going, he's got to be the most gifted ever. He's got to be even more gifted than Carlsen. He could have been better than Carlsen if all things were equal, or he played today. Like, you got to think Bobby Fischer might have been better than Carlsen. So that type of brain, there's a lot of Bobby Fischers that go insane and they don't even have that shining moment, if you will, where they were at the very top and they did control their emotions and fit in just enough to, compete at whatever they were doing. But Hans Niemann, like, how can you not worship the ground Hans Niemann walks on as an American, as USCF chess, as St. Louis Chess Club, as any club organizer? Charlotte, I don't know. I'm sure Charlotte seems like not to be mean, but they seem like they have more unique players. Like, a lot of times in St. Louis, I'm just playing the same people, and St. Louis might have more of a turnout for events, but it seems like Charlotte really is trying to appeal to influencers, people who aren't that strong, people who wouldn't traditionally play chess. And I don't know if Hans Niemann's welcome there or not. I follow Hans on Instagram. I've never seen him there. But how on earth, after Bobby Fischer, look at everything Bobby did for American chess and the American chess boom. Without Bobby, it's possible still we have absolutely no relevancy in chess. And he was a madman. And then you look at Hans Niemann, and you say, you just need to be more like us. We don't like you, kid. How on earth, when you look at all Bobby did, how on earth is Hikaru? I think Caruana has been pretty neutral, or at least, if there's no evidence, don't accuse somebody. But I don't know of any of the top players in America. Levon Aronian said some nice words in favor of Niemann when it happened. I don't know what they're paranoid about, but sometimes the kids beat us, and if they never beat us, I guess we're not teaching them anything. And Aronian didn't seem to agree with Carlsen's tantrum. Though Aronian, I'm sure, he's pretty mature, so he probably doesn't love Hans Niemann as a person or everything about him. But how are you not defending him as an American? Again, when Bobby Fischer was fucking crazy. I'm closing this rant. I'm just going to be happy with my award, and we're going to move on. I'm going to walk my dog and try to get some rest before day one of crap stealing school. But there are people, like I think Tyler one is, it comes a little too easy for them. Or in physical sports, like, it's amazing LeBron James worked so hard. I think it's because he didn't have a dad in his life. He had a lot of motivation. So if you're too gifted, figured out too quickly, you don't have to learn all those intangible things that will come into play once everyone is good. And no one's fallen for the cow opening. Tyler one has not been forced to develop any of those traits, which is why I think he'll probably just quit chess. But he's the type that's going to drive him crazy when he sees stories like mine that he realizes he's actually dog shit. Tyler one is a dog shit chess player. Dog shit, absolute dog shit. And then there are people, more like me, who definitely smarter than the average person, but smart enough to, like, it wouldn't be a clear difference unless you watched the very top, the most intelligent, the Magnus Carlsens of the world, who are memorizing flags in every country's capital at age fucking 5. you wouldn't probably notice a huge difference between someone like that and me at a young age unless you watched for a while. Yeah, just one day in class. But there's a clear difference in just natural ability. And Magnus Carlsen, I guess, is kind of an exception in my eyes because he is that gifted and he did want to work and stuff. He didn't grow up in hardship, I don't think. So where he got his motivation and work ethic, I have no idea. But a lot of times it's someone like me who is like smarter than the average person. More than what I say is like the baseline, which what I've read is maybe like 130 IQ, so baseline intelligence. And then from 130 to 180, like in a lot of pursuits, it's not that much better, not that much more ideal. And those are often the ones that figure it out because learn how to work, learn. You sit at your granny's house while they're on vacation after you sold two. What the fuck am I doing? Just hitting her tiles because you downward spiral again and reviewing your games. And I'm 1700 and I've been here forever. And you go through all those moments. But through those, you're forced to learn. That's why I'm not a big fan of just throwing a kid. Well, maybe a kid should start with a teacher. I don't know. But especially adults, you should not do that. You should teach them the rules, ideally in a group setting. And then you got to let them torture themselves like I did. Because you learn all those fucking things about your brain that a teacher will never know. A teacher will never be able to play. Also why I'm not a fan of the call it out movement, aside from, it ruins men's lives and stuff. But like Jennifer Shahadi is never going to be able to fight at the board for one of the girls she thinks she's helping. And you're not, Jennifer, you're not helping them. I promise you so much. You are doing so much harm to them. I mean, you're going to do some good things, which mainly is, I mean, it's sad that it should even have to be brought up that it's stopping possible rape. But that's a huge problem. I mean, if she has to do that just to stop an older man molesting a girl, then boy, she's got bigger problems. I mean, shit. But as far as the non-physical stuff, the non-illegal stuff where you are touching young girls, he took too long to accept my draw because he's sexist. Had that been a man, he would have taken the draw, but he did. I'm not in his class. I'm like, good God, shut up. Because those girls, as they get older, they're going to want guys to think they're cute. Some at the chess club, some high schoolers at the chess club. I'm playing chess all day, and he's got a girlfriend, but I'm pretty there. They're human, and I'm telling you, guys won't touch them. At best, they will respect them as good chess players. But when it's time to find a husband, when it's time to have guy friends, I'm telling you, this call it out stuff, you are hurting them so much. And more women will quit when they realize men do not want to be dominated. I'm cool with a female president, wouldn't marry her. That's how most guys are, I promise you. I'd buy a company stock if a woman was the CEO. She's not sexy, even if she's sexy. That's just the way it is. And most guys, even if they won't say it, I promise you that's how they think. And you will lose so many girls when you have just scared men and you've told those girls from a very young age before their brains are developed, look for bad men and the bad men everywhere they go. I'm telling you, they're going to grow up and they're going to hate you. They're going to hate you when they're 30 and they might be attractive, but no man will marry them or they just want to use them for sex. At best, I'm telling you, when they get old enough and they realize all this feminism stuff got out of control, I'm telling you, they're going to hate you. And even worse, they're going to quit chess. I'm going to get fucking killed. All right. I'm going to kill the stream before I say more things I probably shouldn't, but I'm 2200 in Blitz chess. And that's an excuse to rant a little bit and enjoy my 5 weeks of craps dealing school. I'm out. I'm going to admire my award just for a second. My award looks so nice. It looks like all the other ones, except for there's a minor difference. And that minor difference is it says, what was the number? It says, it's a little more than the last one. It says 2200. That's what it will say. And how incredible. This is gonna be funny though. Like I said, I haven't played chess that long. COVID lockdown and the Biden era was weird, extra weird for me. And I'm just gonna shatter where I'm at right now. There it is. It's gonna be hilarious from 2,500 or something crazy. And then I make this work on my own without any help from chess.com or any chess streamers. And then I just keep doing it on my own. Where were you when I was hurting? It looks nice. It does look nice. Oh, man. And I got to figure out just how much this is worth, though. Like, we should pat ourselves on the back because, though 2,200, it's not a very good. Those weren't very good players. They just weren't. And I'm not very good. But I am playing the same players that others are playing. The people that are 2,000 that have played as many or more games than me, and they're stuck there. It's the same platform. So instead of bashing myself, I should tell myself good job. And going back to the Narodisky thing, like, how much is it worth? When I watched that, the news broke, I'm sitting in my phone booth, like alone, not sleeping again, sad. Thinking, what am I doing with my life? And I'm reading about Narodisky's death, which he was the first one that I watched a lot of. I mean, he made, of the strong players, who made chess feel doable. Watched him several times with my friend Andrew. I drove to his house during COVID. Just watched Daniel. Shit, I'm doing the same thing. Why? I don't know if this is worth it, but I got 5 weeks to think about it, and we'll see what I choose to do after that.